Hello? I think we're doing it. I think we're gaming. One second here. I hope I'm close enough to my mic, I'm realizing. That could be an issue. Hello. Help, I'm trapped inside a message factory. Please help me. We'll get to you. We'll get to you in time. Hello, everyone. Let me ping my Discord again, so that people know that gaming's happening. Welcome. Welcome to my very rushed layout that I put together in like 20 minutes from scratch. It could look worse, but we're here. Hey, Rochet's in this one. Yeah, it looks like Soup's back on the menu. It is. It is. Probably the most miserable experience playing FE was with this game because I went straight to Lunatic without knowing anything about it. That's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. Is that a low-res transparent JPEG Ike on the top shelf behind you? That is... Okay, well, first things first, welcome to the new space. If anyone is not paying super close attention, which I forgive completely, I have moved, which is why I've been dormant for a little bit. That's why Soup has been off the menu. Good evening, Yuki. New Soup, same great stream, thank you. But yeah, I'm in a new place. So that's pretty cool. Egg yellow soup. Yeah, you may notice, astute viewers may pick up on the fact that the white balance in this room is not something I have worked on yet, and I am currently in Breaking Bad, Mexico, and my entire room is piss filtered, and I have not yet rendered a solution to that. So I'm gonna be a little yellow today, but that's okay. We're gonna cope with that. I have some lamps that I haven't plugged in yet that might fix the problem. But for now, I'm a little yellow. In the background, in awkwardly low resolution, I'm gonna have like stuff now instead of just my living room. It's like an actual streamer space. I have an office. So background noise should be significantly reduced. I'm gonna do a little soundproofing at some point to improve the acoustics a little bit, but they're already a little better. And I can make the background different things. I also have a green screen now. That's not set up yet, but that's another option, which is going to be so nice for layouts, because I hate trying to find a box on the screen for me. If I could just put me on the game somewhere, that would be a lot easier. So I might do that sometimes. But yeah, so the low-res Ike, that's actually Roy. That is the whatchamacallit, what's the name of the brand that makes all the figures? It's, the one that makes all the Fire Emblem figures. I got the Roy, because Roy is very special to me, because FE6 is the first game that I ever streamed. So I've commemorated it. And I have a bunch of, it's just like, my Switch games, the Breath of the Wild art book and God of War art book. I have my, I'm talking away from the mic, that probably sucks. I have my Mozu Sippy Soup card that you can barely see. I need to make some improvements to this and figure out a better way to display some stuff, but it's a new space now, and you can see some new things. That's the story. There's not much else to say. I thought that was the St. James Bible. I should get that as well. That is something missing from the space at the moment in time. But yeah, I made an announcement like a month ago, or something like that. It was like, hey, the schedule's gonna get a little spotty. And then I didn't stream. Because it proved difficult. The move was a lot harder than it should have been for many reasons. We ended up having to extend our lease at the old place, which was expensive and stupid. Because we're in a place with an HOA now. Which that's already been fun to deal with, because the littlest things are so sluggish and horrible. I mean, it's nice to own a place now instead of rent, especially financially, but oh god, having to filter things through people whose job is not, whose primary, like, job is not, you know, property management, is a fucking task that I don't wish upon anyone, and it really made the move a pain. And then, like, fucking every single one of the prior tenants' appliances broke within the first week. So it's been hell. But we're here now. I'm settled enough that I could actually start doing this and set up my stream room, and there's still a lot of work to do, but yeah, we're basically here. So it's not an HOA, just like a noise ordinance. Yeah, but I bet you pay rent. I just pay an HOA fee, which is like a quarter of what rent would be. It's kind of incredible. You should poison the chowder at the HOA potluck. For legal reasons, that is not legal advice from me. Who is it legal advice from, legally speaking? Not just mortgage. Oh, shit. There you go. That's pretty good. All right, you win. From Cameron. Oh, from some... Okay, we've got... You'll have to fight over it. All right, so all the life updates aside, so obviously because I've been doing too much shit that is not stream related, my plans for the FE8 roulette thing had to be pushed back a little bit. I still don't really know when that's going to be ready, and I don't want to promise anything because I'm still very busy with a lot of other shit, just settling in, unpacking, and, you know, fixing all the shit that's broken that the inspector didn't tell us about. But that is still the next big project I want to do. But until then, I kind of need filler to actually get back to streaming. So we're here. We're here in FE12, because I thought, what's a good thing that I can do that no one would dare ask me to commit to? And it's FE12 Lunatic is the first thing that came to mind. You'll notice my only experience with this game is Maniac Mode giving up on Chapter 3. Which, makes sense. Good thing plays FE12 Curious. Yeah, we're just gonna do it. There is no plan, no level of commitment to this. It's gonna be painful. I just hope it's fun enough to watch that we can do this for a whole stream. Or maybe we'll get through it. I don't know. Isn't FE12 like the game with a set answer for all maps? Yeah. Being generous to it, no. But yeah, it's the most puzzle boxy Fire Emblem, at least for like the first fucking half of it. Which gonna inflict me the most pain, yeah. Alright, another hero is gonna be born, that's pretty cool. So part of my plan today, is not just we're gonna play FE12 Lunatic Prologue. I'm gonna see how long I can go without using Knight Chris. And when I say how long, I know you don't get reclassing in the prologue. I mean that I'm probably gonna have to reset a lot and probably have to like go back to the drawing board and try a bunch of different Chris's. And I'm gonna see what I can do without using Knight Chris, because Knight Chris seems I'm sure it's still really, really hard, even with Knight Chris, but just for an extra little bit of pain on top, we're gonna avoid that for now. Also, yeah, what the fuck is, since when is it CH Chris? That's incorrect. Curus, yeah. I mean, we're gonna run out of names because I feel like I'm gonna be seeing this screen a lot. Here, we'll just extra scoop pain on your pain Sunday. Exactly. We'll start with sure. We'll start with Colm. Trans, right? Does that even fit? Wait, I'm on large. I guess trans rights are pretty large, but let's see. Trans. That's a bad vibe. I don't think that's good. Trans rig is not. That's a political statement I don't want to make. We could just name them trans. That also feels weird. I don't like that either. I don't think that's a good. I don't think I'm doing too good. Trans yes, there you go. No, you saved it. Thank you. There we go. That's it. Trans yet. I don't think he'd like that, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, I mean, sure. Transier. Is this okay? Not really, but... Alright, well that... That's thematically inappropriate, but I guess that's Fire Emblem. I know, that's kind of, yeah, it's kind of fucked up, Anna. Oh my god. That cancel button on the top's looking real good right now. Oh my god. Close your eyes and pick. Okay, yeah. How do you transition pre-birth? That's an excellent question. Alright. What's my occupation? Okay, we got male, I guess. So, I don't... Yeah, Knight's like the good one. Santa is invited to family get-togethers. I think... A Leitner class. You know, let's just go straight for the memes. Let's just start with Archer. I know it's not going to be good. I won't last very long with Archer, but we gotta try it. Here, eyes open, so that we can see where we're aiming. Alright, I'm just gonna pull up the sheet. So, you know what, actually, I want to show something first. Let me make a save statement on Nintendo DS. I was testing this out. Orphan like Batman. So I was just real quick like testing just my overlay and shit. So I mashed the top options, which is Merchant's Child, Beauty, Humane, just to see what it just to look at gameplay. And I played for a brief moment, and it turns out the top options are really bad, because Merchant's Child is 2 luck, 2 res, and I believe with this setup, Chapter 1 is impossible. Because, like, obviously you can't initiate on this guy, so you gotta just... Well, you know what, maybe the stats might have rolled differently than when I tested. Because, yeah, no, because I couldn't initiate on this turn when I tested it before. I think I was doing 7 damage each time, so I didn't 3-shot this guy, I 4-shot him. So I needed to vuln here. But now the situation's different. But watch, like, Jagan rolled up on strength or something. I think this is actually winnable now. Yeah, the way that it worked out with the stat rolls when I tried this, it was, like, just barely not winnable. At all. Like, I was forced to chug all 3 vulns before fighting Jagan for the first time. It was kind of awful. Wait, this might still be... No, this is possible, yeah. You're just better now because backseating, that's true, yeah. It's the chat power-up. Okay, this is actually possible. We're gonna go back and actually do Archer, though. This game of random enemy stats on top of everything else. Enemies can roll up by 1. It's not like, GBA or, especially not Thracia levels of stat variation, but every stat can vary by 1, and it's the wiki actually has like in full depth what the chances are of everything. Like I think Jake in this chapter has he has like 8.25 strength on the wiki, which means 8 strength with a 25% chance of having 9. Fire Emblem's famously a design game. So, okay, so for Archer, so Merchant's Child is luck, 2 luck, 2 res. Priest Child is defense +2. Orphan is strength and magic +2. Farmer's Child is HP +4. And Noble's Child is skill and speed +2. And then after this you get to pick a +1. And then the third one is like all growths. I think you really want to do at least one of them for bulk. Does being an orphan make you more enticing to risk? More enticing. And I love the lack of elaborate, like, what, enticing in what capacity? I suppose it's obvious. I mean, look at Riss. Oh god, Noble's Child for... I mean, I think Archer's base speed is really bad, so you actually might want that. Let me pull up Chris's wiki page so that I can look at the bases while I do this. Actually, it might be easier to use the Seren's Forest page. Oh no, this is very easy to use, actually. Yeah, Archer's base speed is 5. That seems like it's pretty awful. How do you actually win this? Do you reckon everyone picks these before they're born, but because we were so young we didn't remember? I think so, yeah. I mean, I remember picking it. I don't know about you guys. I'm just gonna wing it, and we can come back here anytime. I mean, we can reset it anytime. Let's just try... I think we'll need speed to avoid doubles at some point in the prologue, probably. So... I don't even know. I'm not gonna look at thresholds yet. Let's do one for bulk and one for speed. So maybe Farmer's Child for the 4 HP. And then I'll do the one that's 1 skill and 1 speed. So we're a beautiful Farmer's Child. And then... Strength growth, I guess. That's like the only good option left. Oh no, Humane gives 10% to... Yeah, let's just do... That's strength growth. Okay. Have we made something possible? Maybe. God, why does Archer have 5 movement? Oh my god. Wait, wait, please tell me the soldier moves. Okay, thank god. Uh-oh. Why does he have 2 crit on me as well? It's okay, we got 3 crit on him, so we should win in, like, the long run. Like, if we fight 1,000 times, I believe I come out on top, I think. Alright, see, Archer's good. Alright, what's the status here? We win this, actually, if we chug the entire volume. Right? Show me what we've got. I'm working on it. We won't need this vault next chapter, trust. See, Archer's actually optimal, because look at how much ship XP we're getting out of the prologue here. Vulnerary better than Paladin. Alright. And now we just do it. It's easy. See, we got the same HP. We're evenly matched. First run? Easy? Oh, you're a Donald. Exactly. Alright, fellas. Here we are. So, I've seen a little bit of this game. I've seen the KBM, LTC. And that was pretty good. I believe the play here... So we've got the same defense. That's really bad. How much crit? He's got 5 crit. Oh shit. Okay, so he's got 2% crit on Ryan, so he should prefer... He should prefer Ryan no matter what. I'm pretty sure. And this is the game where there's no weapon weight, right? Yeah. So I think no matter what we do, he prefers Ryan. Yeah, so we don't even need to necessarily put Chris on the fort, or Transier, sorry. I wonder if the avoid difference will matter. I guess we can just go on the fort anyway. With both of them, for now. Sure. Oh my god, yeah. I love the 2% crit. It's great. Okay. So he did, oh god. He did 11. So we can actually get off the fort. Well, he did 12, but he'll do 11 now if we get off the fort. Yeah. So we can actually hit him with both. Yeah, I think they can both attack. But problem is he does 11... So we'll be down to 1, and then if we go on the fort, he does 10. So he actually won't kill us if we move to the fort and Vuln next turn. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Did you roll down on something? I thought I remembered you needing to be like even more careful than that. I'm gonna keep the wikis open for each chapter just to like check the stat rolls. His only stat roll is for skill. Wait. And he rolled up on it. Oh my god, wait. That was actually clutch. He needed to roll up on skill to target Ryan for crit rule. That's incredible. Alright, I'm fairly certain we can attack him with both. God, I'm gonna probably rant about it a lot. I hate the 2% crit rule so much. Just on, like, principle. Like, I get why people kind of love it, but it's like, you're gonna get hit by one eventually. It's kind of stupid to me. Every other Fire Emblem game is strictly encouraging you to mitigate your chance of getting crit, and, like, always assume it'll happen, you know? Like, that's the way you're supposed to play. But... this game, yeah, just fucking lean into it and use save tiles, I guess. It's number 2, it's something famous on this channel? That's a good point. You chose this difficulty, right? Yeah. Okay. Now we should be fine with the fort defense. Now, the problem is we have to hit with both of them. I guess we can chug another Vuln to make it so we don't have to, but those are so precious right now. I think we say it's a reset if we fail, and we just gotta go for it. We can't play that conservatively, I think. Alright. So far, Archer Chris good. Alright, now my favorite part of DSFE. What's up, Carter? How you doing? Welcome. Alright. So Rhodey also has... Why does the wiki call him Roderick? His name in-game is Rhodey. What the fuck? So Rhodey has 2 stat rolls, is skill and strength. He rolled low on strength and high on skill, which means he's once again gonna get baited to attack Ryan. This is a fan translation. Well, does he have an official name anywhere? I guess he is probably in Heroes. Yeah. Is this a Sheeta or Sita timeline? I think it's a Sita timeline. Okay, I guess we can't get into the... I mean, we just face tank with Ryan, I think. Because we can't get into the forest. I guess in that case, I should have face tanked with Chris, because there's no reason to risk the crit at all in the first place. Oh yeah, now I have to Vuln, actually, because he's doing 10. Oh, that's obnoxious. But I guess there wasn't really a way around that. Yeah, I just have to. Wonder who isn't in here at this point because if fucking Roderick gets in over you, IS must hate you. All I know is that Molder's not in. That's the only one that, like, I recently found out about. I know, like, Gilliam took a long time to get in. A few FE8 characters did. And, Molder's still not there as of today. Which is kind of depressing, because it's fucking Molder. Ralph? Wait, do you mean Rolf or like Thracia Ralph? Because you didn't spell it right for either of those. Okay, I think it's with a... I guess it probably changes based on the patch. So never mind. We're both wrong. Ralph should never be in. I actually really like Ralph. He's one of my favorite Thracia characters, low-key, because he's just like a guy who feels like fighting the bad guys that he sees, you know? 1 second. Sorry. Yeah, Vika's still only... Yeah, Vika... I think there's a good amount of units that are only in Fae with seasonal alts for some reason. Oh, wait, did I... If I put Ryan here, he should still... I know that enemies like to attack from terrain, but I'm pretty sure he'll still vastly prefer 2% crit rule over that. I guess we can just wait it out. It doesn't really matter, I think. Even if he goes on the fort, I think we still kill him on our next turn. But I don't think he will. Yeah, okay. They just really like to fish for those stupid fucking crits. And definitely just all the XP into Chris. Into Transier. Alright. So far, we're doing pretty damn good with Archer. But now training. Or as the wiki calls it, training begins. It's time to train. Alright. Well, shit. Okay. Are we, like, one-rounded? Hey, wait. Okay, he's not doubled by anyone. That's good. Oh, they're not doubling us at all, actually. Is it just Ryan that gets doubled? Oh, wait, no one does. I could have sworn that was, like, a problem in this chapter. Did the Merc roll low? No, actually, he rolled high on speed. I could have sworn that was an issue where, like, everyone on this map got doubled. Same map, but more trees, hell yeah. Okay, well, what the fuck is the plan, then? 4 crit, 5 crit, 5 crit. So the only person any of them have 2% crit on is Ryan, and this guy doesn't. So we could use that to split them up. That's not Ugma. I was just assuming it's Ugma, but he's just some guy. Yeah. Yeah, nope. It's not the man you know. Okay. It's really fucking rude of them that all our units have the same goddamn defense except for Rhodey. Let's see. And we also, they're gonna factor in weapon triangle their damage too. But it shouldn't matter for the crit rule. So, this guy should prefer Rhodey because he does a shitload of damage to him. Problem is, oh god. There's also movement order that matters here, isn't it? Because everyone gets 2-shot, I think. Yeah, everyone gets 2-shot by everything. Which is fantastic, because it means that movement order matters, like, immensely. Unless I just make a wall. But I have 2 archers, so I'm not going to be able to counterattack much. Oh, yes, yeah, there are a lot of... let's already at max. That is a good idea. Let's at least put them partially up. Is this the funny game? I think so. %1 crit. I wonder if we can just kill this guy. Wait, so we do 10, 9, 19. We need 8. We could just player phase the guy. Does she move? I think she does. I think that's the problem. Oh yeah, she moves in range. Right, that's why you can't be aggressive here, because of the problems. Is this the thing where the prologue maps are like puzzles? Yep. Yeah. I get max map brightness? I have no idea. That kind of scares me. Wait, that's kind of just better. Well, that's a little hard to look at, but, like, actually... That actually just looks kind of better. Doesn't it? Or am I crazy? Also, are those hard black lines like an emulator rendering bug? Or is that really what the game looks like? Because that's kind of inexcusable. Bug, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, whatever. Oh no, that looks worse. I liked what I had. Alright, so... Time to figure some shit out. I think we need to be out of this guy's range. Because what we can do is any one guy we can gang up on with 2 uncountered archer attacks, and then... Do you do 11? No. Okay, so this guy takes all 4 attacks. But someone will counter him. Our priority is making sure that this guy is countered while doing all this. But Iron Axe guy won't want to go for... Oh, Jesus Christ. Good evening, Soup. Why the fuck are you doing this? Listen, I needed something that I wouldn't be committed to. We need to like, box up, I think. Probably with Ryan in the middle. Yeah, no, I can't do anything that's in Sita's range. So I guess we want the fort, I think. This guy will want to go for... He won't like Rhodey because he loses a ton of attack to Rhodey. I need to pull up the stupid weapon triangle bonus page so that I remember those mechanics as well. Weapon rank bonus, new mystery. A swords, this guy has +3 attack. So he's got 15 attack against Rhodey. Right, because Rhodey's weapon level is not high enough to inflict the -1 might. Because that's a lovely mechanic as well. maybe jukebox later, yeah. That could be on the table. Okay. He's gonna do... I mean, I can see the damage right here. Why am I calculating like that? Yeah, it needs to be a wall. Because the only way... all strategies are losing strategies if any unit is exposed to 2 guys. Because it doesn't matter how you bait them. Because they'll change their targeting priority once they can see someone at low health. So... I mean, fuck. I think we take this fort. I'm just gonna try something, and we can, like, fuck it. You know, it's faster to try something than reset, right? So, I think I'm gonna... You're gonna take, like, the most damage, right? You know what? I'm gonna put Luke on the fort. Because he's got, like, a salvageable amount of health. Jesus Christ. We can all survive one thing, right? So... I mean... Someone's gonna want to go for the archers. They're both gonna just go for the archers. What am I fucking doing? They're just gonna go for the archers, I'm gonna be screwed. I mean... Like, shit. Yeah, that just doesn't work. And the mercenary covers the whole goddamn map. How do you do this? What's the strat? I don't actually know. I think the strat is that Ryan fucking dies. Oh, this guy won't move. Okay. Hold on. Alright, hold on a fucking second here. Gears are turning. Chris can live a hit, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, everything sucks. You know? Because, like, if any player phase attacks with my non-archers, just means the unit dies on enemy phase. Right? So, like... Sure be nice if you got one of those 2%, though. Yeah, that would do a good chunk of stuff for me. I guess I can afford to stay in this position and just pot shot this dude. Actually, yeah, that's the strat. Hold on. Then Ryan just chugs the only vuln we have. And he lives that, right? He takes 13? Yeah. Maybe that's a strat? You're saying his archers are better than cabs? I think so. And I think we just have to fight this guy because there's no other way to do it. And we just get the 4% crit. Alright, and then you just get the level. You just get the speed level and the defense level. And then you're 1 speed away from doubling this guy. And then you get the magic. And you're good, you're golden. I think we just sit, right? Because then we can finish this guy. Oh my god, we can't even fucking do that, can we? Oh my god. Oh my god. I think this is still a loss. which is incredible, unless we, like, sack someone. Will they change target? No, they love being uncountered too much, I think. Plus they have crit rule for Ryan. Yeah, because this guy does 2 more damage, but he won't be convinced to not go for Ryan. That's not going to happen. Yeah, I think we're just screwed. No, you're right, Carter. But we're gonna see. I mean, what the fuck now? I mean, yeah. What would be the play? Goodbye, Ryan is the play. But I don't think you can really move on with any of your units dead. I don't think it's viable, from my understanding. But let me see. I mean, how are we gonna protect Transier? Okay, but what if Ryan just fucking hits this 2% though? Alright. But what if Luke just hits this fucking 2% though? Alright. Dodge. We may be in business. Except ignore the fact that Transier has to dodge something from here. Something went good, yeah, crazy, right? We just go on the fort and we dodge. Okay, here's the genius strat, right? The most important unit is Transier, of course, right? So if we do this, we go into range where the axe guy has a kill. And we sack Rhodey instead of Transier, and then it works. Okay. Well, that's not really the order that things need to happen. Okay. No, my bonuses, yeah. Alright, Erg. What, did I actually die in training? I think I just died in training. Okay, let's give that one more shot before we go back to the drawing board. But yeah, Archer might just be struggles. Maybe 2 more shots, I don't know, we'll see. See what happens. So what went wrong? I know, I've literally seen someone do this before, I just don't remember what the solution was. It's completely possible. This guy rolled up an HP this time. Wait, shit. Let me check those stat rolls real quick. The fighters... Yeah, they both have 50% chance to roll 13 strength. I guess that's fine, whatever. Yeah, use Priest Arthur. Your Priest increases crit by 25 at a 5-tile radius. What do you mean, would I use him? Yeah, if that... You gotta give me an opportunity cost, you gotta give me a situation. Yes, I would use a tool that makes my units better. That sounds pretty good. He's racist. It's a steep cost. Oh, readiness included? Then no, that has absolutely 0 place ever. I mean, I guess that it could be... You'd have to, like, build around it. Like, if that's, like, an optional deploy, it would just, like, be... It's not a yes-no question, right? It's like you'd look at the map and figure out if it's a good situation for that. It depends really heavily on context. Okay. We need to hide an archer. right? That's the problem. So let's try as such. Would you use a unit? If there was, what would you do if there was a unit right in front of you? You take the prologue until I realize how the AI works. Now it's super fun in Iron Man's. Yeah, I'm having a great time. What would you do with airline food? I've attracted all 3 units. I don't know if this plan works. I don't know if this plan works. My bad, Transy, I leave the rest to you. No, you don't, buddy. We're gonna just run that back immediately. You say it's actually easy. I just realized my chat is like not lined up correctly. Hold on, can I fix that? There we go. Like right there. And then my webcam's not aligned either. My borders are all wrong. I spent like so long working this out. Is that lined up now? Oh no, I've lowered myself too much. Whoops. That's flush, I think. I know how the AI works, I just don't know what to do. Like, that doesn't, it's not helping me right now. We definitely need to not bait all 3. So I can't be on this tile. I think it's like, one archer's going to get attacked, right? No matter what. So let's just put Ryan on the fort and have it be him. And then let's put our horse guys like this, and then protect an archer and not bait a guy. Since they always go for more damage, they ignore Ryan? How the fuck? Wait, what? I like forgot to... Holy shit. That one's on me. That one was entirely mine. You're training trying to fix the borders a bit above your pay grade. I'm sorry. You're trying to fix the borders. No, so I know they prioritize damage. I know that. I've watched so many LTCs. However, I'm still not smart is the problem. I understand the 2% crit roll. I understand they prioritize damage. I know that avoid is a multiplier on damage, but it rarely matters unless you have like a really high avoid. I know how the weapon rank bonuses work. It's just fucking applying it is hard. Because why would they ignore Ryan if he's got... I guess if we put... No, because no one has triangle advantage on Luke. And they have the same defense, but they have 2% crit roll on Ryan. So why would they ever attack Luke over Ryan when they have both options? They do the same damage, unless Ryan's on the fort and Luke isn't. No, but that's still 2% crit roll. Are you at least having fun? If I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't be. But yes, I'm having fun. Is this route or defeat boss? Oh, it's route. You better believe it's route. The funny thing is, I don't think this game actually displays objective anywhere, because the main game is all C's. Swap Luke and Rhodey weapons. Oh, because then he has weapon triangle on these guys. Is that good? Okay, it's the worst Fire Emblem. It's a contender. It's a very different Fire Emblem. We'll say that much. What does swapping them do for me? I see your vision, but I don't see it. No, it's not that it's worse because it's hard. It's worse because it's butt ugly. And, I'm not a fan of the rigidness of it and the simplicity of the mechanics. I don't mind it being hard. I actually really like the idea of, like, Lunatic Reverse and stuff. I just don't have the patience for fucking, ambush reinforcements that one-round units. Because it means you just can't play without a wiki, and that's not fun. And also the linked AI also is why you can't play without a wiki. It's so bullshit. It's just, you can never reasonably guess how enemies are going to move. So every single fucking turn is trial and error. It's so bad. I can't stand playing this game. At least Birthright is Bastardization of a better game. Book 2 isn't even that good. I'll disagree with that strongly. I actually really like FE3 Book 2 as like a casual game. I'm usually, in general, I'm a bigger fan of the more complicated games. I like Fates and Engage, and I struggle to enjoy GBA these days and that kind of thing. But ranking in the context of the casual sauce of games where you just pick a favorite guy and make them good and throw them into the wolves and see what happens. FE3 is actually probably one of my favorites, honestly. It's pretty good. And surprisingly good, like, quality of life for the time it came out. It's just, like, it's pretty damn smooth to play for a SNES game. I don't like the map design very much. It's, like, passable, I think. I don't think it's ever really, like, bad. But that's a fair take, completely. Alright, what the fuck am I doing here? Right, we need to... Yeah, so they won't ignore Ryan, because they have 2% crit on him. So we need to use that, make them... They're going to attack him. So let's put him... Is there somewhere that's in range of only one guy? Oh yeah, like here. If he baits the mark over here. So this guy's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, well, you know what? Here, only one person... This is it. This is the form, actually. And this guy won't want to go for Rhodey, so he won't take the fort. This is the formation. I think I figured it out. Wait, that baits the guy. Part of me feels like I need to play the FE games I never touched before at some point, but then the idea of playing DSing makes me want to stop playing video games. For what it's worth, depending on your tastes, these games on the lower difficulties do go down pretty easy. They're just so smooth to play. So, again, just depending on your taste. If you're someone like me who really only enjoys the games when they're pushing you, and when you're actually playing them on like a difficulty that makes you think, then you might not have much for yourself here. But if you just like scribblers, if you just like pushing buttons, if you're like a Path of Radiance enjoyer, you might find something you like in this one, honestly. Just playing it on not the ball-crushing difficulties. Knowing that the Axe Fighters move first might be valuable. That is true. Path of Radiance Maniac mode? Absolutely not. Okay, yeah, so this guy moves first, which means... What does that mean for me? What does that mean? I don't know if that means anything. I think one more shot of this before we go back and try a different Chris. Oh, you know what that means? I know exactly what that means. Let me try this. Hold on. This is stupid. Wait, can they even reach Ryan if I do this? Because of the forest? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They can't. That's actually kind of bad. Wait, let me... I don't think this works, but let me try it now that I've sort of committed to it. Right, that's what's gonna happen. Oh, and then that's still... Oh my god. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I think that works if I don't trade the weapons, maybe? And I have to move Chris. So just, like, do this. And then, like, do this. Because the fighter moves first, he should go for Rhodey, but then that gives him the fort, which is kind of ass. But, like, let's see what happens. Okay. We've successfully not baited a guy and done some damage to one of them. The important thing is you counter an EP. Yeah, I think so. I think if the turn 1 strat doesn't damage someone, you're just losing. That's my impression of how this goes. Unfortunately, Luke needs to use our 1 Vuln shot. Wait, no, what the fuck? How do I do this now? Oh, God. Has anyone tried Mage Chris before? I think the Mage bases are just really, really dog shit. I don't really see what to do because 2 units need to heal immediately to not die. Unless we heal one and shelter the other somehow. Which could work. That's possible. In fact, we could just, like, wait. Like, just... No, because now they're in a position where they can double up. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. You know, the idea of this game is really enticing, but then you actually play it and it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. It's just mean. It's not a kind experience. Okay. I think an option we have here Ryan needs to be hidden somehow. Can I do this without... here's what I'm thinking. Like, we need to kill this guy by chipping with Transier and then killing with Rhodey. Problem is, it would need to be done from this tile. Yeah, problem is Chris wants to do it from Rhodey's tile, and we need to get that Vuln over. You know what? I can just do this exact same strat, but trade the Vuln turn 1. Hold on. This actually works if I just do that. So it's Chris in the top spot, yeah. Okay. Check this out. So Ryan went here. We trade the Vuln to Luke. He's about to need it. Luke goes here. Chris goes here. And yeah. Okay. This guy's also on a different tile now because of random enemy movement. That's so awesome. So cool. So yeah, Luke needs to heal. The tiles are kind of dog shit for this because... No, it's still kind of a bad spot. Because... Don't healing this crit? No. No, it's fine. What if Transita went where Rhodey is last turn? Let's try that. It might change how they move and who they go for, but I think you're right. I think that could be it. I think a lot of us know what Berwick Saga is, yeah. So I guess Rhodey's gonna go up here. Like this. Ryan still takes the fighter. Merc should still go for Luke. This is good. Because now... Is it possible to protect Ryan with this formation? I don't know if it is, but let me play it out. That's nice. Oh, I don't know if it is. Because, like, we can do that. Okay, this is stupid. But you know what I can do? We can just hang out for a sec. Both archers will be attacked, but... No, not actually both archers. One of them will have to go for... The fighter's going to move first, and he's going to go for Rhodey. Rhodey's just going to die. Because Chris is too bulky. Ryan Sack is totally okay, but it feels awful. I don't like that. Okay, the axe guy, he doesn't get any attack from weapon triangle, so it doesn't really matter too much for him. Rhine on forest dodges, that's true. That is a good point. I mean, Luke on forest low-key dodges. I mean, Luke on fort. I think that's maybe a real play that one could do. Yeah, I like Marthasita. They're cute. Can the 3 remaining guys take out the fighter? No. They don't have the tiles to do it is the problem without, like, baiting more guys. Right? And everyone needs to heal, because no one can take a hit from the Merc anyway. He needs to die. There's no solution here that doesn't involve killing the Merc. That I'm pretty sure of. And if I do it with Rhodey, it works, but then there's 2 units that are exposed to the fighter, and they both die to him, and they only have 1 vuln use between the 2 of them. If I could box Ryan in somehow, it would work, but it don't work. I suppose only Luke with a sword rank. She's the only one who can avoid. Yeah, I guess... I think the strat is toast from this point, so we kind of have to let Luke do it. Current setup of swap Ryan and Rhodey. We'll try that, but let's play this out real quick. Maybe we'll get a funny dodge, which will feel awful, but that's okay. Yeah, he's just gonna see the kill. Damn it. swap Ryan and Rhodey. Wait, isn't that what we... Wait. Is that the bit? Is that what we did before? Okay. Okay. Just keep swapping them? I guess we can just keep swapping them. The problem was the tiles that we ended up in, right? We needed to be able to protect Ryan because he gets better each time. Current setup involves Ryan takes the fighter and then the merc can't reach Ryan. So really and then like this guy just prefers Luke, right? Because he does 11 versus 9. And if Chris is on the fort. Oh, interesting. This guy rolled down on skill, so he doesn't have crit rule on Ryan anymore. Oh, shit. 20 attack. Oh my god. That means he's gonna prefer Rhodey now. Jesus fucking Christ. It's a completely different situation now. I love game design. It is a completely different game because of that. The whole map has completely been recontextualized by a skill stat roll. That's fucking wild. So, like, now what? The fighter moves first. So Rhodey's just dead unless he can only be attacked from one angle. But maybe this is good. Maybe we can counterattack both because of this. Right, so we need Rhodey to only be exposed from one angle. So maybe we put him... With the 2% crit roll, he'll still prefer him even on the fort. So we'll go there. No, then if he goes on the fort, he's not protected from multiple angles. Yeah, first move is fighter goes for Rhodey. That's the first thing that will happen. Maybe now we swap their weapons, because he'll still care about... He'll still see the same damage? No. No, then he'll do extra damage because of his weapon or triangle, still. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's do this. Rhodey here. Then this guy's gonna have... He's got crit on Ryan. And he moves second. So we can just do this. In fact, Ryan can go on the fort. Because he'll still be... no, he's not crit ruled. Right. So then who the fuck is he gonna go for? How's he gonna decide between the three of these guys? Based on a void? Yeah, I think that's an Excelblum thing from his shorts. I think he's actually gonna decide who he attacks with these 3 units based on their avoid. So, not Luke because of weapon triangle, he's gonna lose all his hit. So he's just gonna decide... He's still gonna attack Ryan because it's the less dodgy archer. Unless Ryan's on a fucking fort. So... We put Chris here. Ryan... here. And Luke... doesn't matter, I guess, as long as he's not stopping this from happening. So he can just go here. Yes? Oh my fucking god. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking real? That's just a reset, right? Like... Fuck. Alright, I think we need a new Chris. I don't think Archer Chris is working out. We need another unit that can that can enemy phase. Yeah, you can't use the rainbow tonics. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it on Archer Chris. So I'll track the resets. Like, we'll just do like 0 for just put a comma every time we go all the way back. Female Peg Knight Chris for memes. Oh god. So which is the second worst class to give to Chris? No, Archer's not the worst. The worst is Mage. I just hit the wrong fucking... I meant to do a new thing. We're losing that incredible first level on Chris, but that's fine. Alright, so Transier is done. We can't, Rocher? Yeah, sure. I'll make you happy. Just for you. But actually, we're not doing sis. Wait, no, there you go. No, sorry. When we're ready to do Cavalier, we'll do Rocher. I promise. This is sis. What class are we trying now? I guess I want to try Merm, maybe, or Merc. Does that require male for... You get Merc with male, and then I think female gets Merm. What's the difference for those bases? Wiki, help me. They're like the fucking same. Actually, Merm has 2 less HP and 1 less defense. That's pretty awful. Let's just try Mercenary. Actually, 2 people said Fighter. Now we could do Fighter. Oh no, that was just you twice. Never mind. That's voter fraud. We're gonna do Mercenary. Sure. Yeah, that's the Mercenary look that I know and love. Yeah, that's the one. That's the average cis male. Yeah, that's we've found them. Okay, we want so what are the bases again? We have 20 HP, 5 defense. I feel like we probably want the +2 defense on base. Or no, I don't want everyone to have fucking 7 defense again. I want HP. I want the 4 HP for Farmer's Child. That feels good. That might let me take like 2 guys at once at some point. And then let's take I guess it's either strength or... I guess strength, yeah, for diversity. Diversity win. Wait, god. Diversity win for the cis male Chris. And then this is just the growth. Yeah, diversity farmer. Oh, this is... Didn't want to make political statements. But we've got a cis farmer, so we're stuck with it. Martha D, I hire for a cis farmer. I strive to be wealthy. Oh god, what is... Wealthy gives you luck and res growths. I can't. We can't be doing that. I mean, what are the... Oh god, the luck base is only 3? Why does the mercenary have such low luck? Oh fuck, yeah, give me that luck growth, actually. I aspire to be wealthy. The cis farmer aspires to be wealthy. Alright, yeah, goodbye, Transier. A cis farmer is here to take your job. Alright, cis, we got it. Holy shit, cis can just player phase this. That's powerful stuff. Yeah, I mean, I guess we player phase it to fish for the 5% crit, right? That's the privilege starter. Cis is just like Roy. Cis farmer. You've heard of aura farming. Get ready for cis farming. Oh my god, I have to... Wait, I lose. Wait, I lose. Did he roll up on speed? Hold on a fucking second. No, that's just what his speed is. No, wait, no! He did! I think, right? No. Okay, never mind, sorry. No, it is just a speed growth. His only roll is for skill. I mean, fuck. Do we need to crit? The world is just so unfair to cis farmers. Woke Jagan is too fast. Oh god. This is what you get for player phasing. It didn't make a difference in the number of attacks that I took from the guy, right? Or did it? Was I not paying enough attention to the math? I'm pretty sure it was the same either way. Wait, does this build seriously just not work? I needed 3 hits, not 4. Interesting. Interesting. Well, we'll have to run it again. Unless we clutch it. Damn. So much for cis farmers. Pull yourself together, cis. Grab those bootstraps tight and pull them up. Alright, hold on. Nearly named the first character trans rig, and now the game is rigged against cis. Curious. Oh god. Yeah, did I actually fuck up the math? Hold on, let's look at this again. Oh yeah. I just can't do math, that's what it is. Yeah, we didn't need to take a second attack from this guy. See, true to reality, the system isn't rigged against you if you're cis, but if you're fucking stupid, it will be. It'll feel that way, at least. If you just only pay attention to the consequences of your mistakes. Then the world's quite unfair to cis farmers. I think we could still lose this. No, actually, we're good. We just have to chug the whole volume. It's fine. We'll just hit strength and defense on this level, and then everything will be okay. Hell yeah. Cis farmer destroys boomer. Levels speed, luck, and defense. And HP. Why is the prologue like this? Excellent question. I have no answers for you. Alright, how far can cis go? That's incredible. Unfortunately, we can't really stop him from going for Ryan. Wait, does this suck? Is this, like, even worse? I guess they have the same... Oh no, we have less defense. So we're good, we're golden. I just can't go on the fort because then we'll have the same defense and I'll have more avoid. But I think we can just do this. What? Oh, crit rule. Right. That's fine, though. This still works because we can do that. In fact, we can just... I'm going to do the same math I did last time. It's... Yeah, he does 11 without the fort. Well, last time when I did that, I spent a vuln. But this time, I don't have to spend a vuln if I do it like this. Like, this is 14. He still won't, like, go for me, though. I guess we'll have to spend a vuln either way, so we should do damage. And then we can player phase from the fort. And vuln on the next turn. Sis, I've heard rumors about you. I think we just kill him next turn, actually. We won't have to vuln. Yeah. No, that's just fine. We get our chip XP. We're Sis stream now, I see how it is. I'm a little upset that's going a lot better with Sis. See, now I'm worried, like... there's a possibility in the back of my head, right, while I'm naming the Chris, the avatars, that it's like, what if it... Hold that thought. Well, good news, now it's 2 crit blue. What I was gonna say, I just... Whenever I'm naming the Chris, I'm like, what if something real funny happens, we just, like, ace the prologue, I'm just goated, and then, fuck it, oops, we're launching into a full playthrough, and now I'm just stuck with Sis. Low-key, that's like a level up worth resetting for, honestly. But, like, only if I was a bitch. For some reason, I don't think you'll be stuck with Sis. Yeah, that's a... Yeah, I trust your hunch. Can I get onto a forest from here? I can. Oh, but I can't get back to a fort from there, right? Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They take 2 movement to get on. So that's, like, a little risky. He does, what, 19 attack, effectively, so 13. I mean, I could just vuln. Why am I so eager to go on the fort? It's just 10 fucking avoid. Grow up. Shut up. Okay. Oh, I guess I might have to vuln anyway. We don't get doubled, right? Yeah. Yeah, I just have to vuln anyway. And I guess I want to do it from a fort, because it's kind of better if he attacks Ryan. Because I have to use the vuln anyway. But if he goes for Ryan and doesn't die on this enemy phase, then I get a chance to get 10 chip XP on Ryan, so it's actually optimal. And I'm actually a genius. 2% crit? Yep. Okay. No, we were getting overkilled by 1, so the fort didn't make a difference. On the fort we died, exactly. You like the thumbnail? Thank you. Worked very hard on it. Alright, Sis is now at the same map that Transier was at when we could go no further. Let's see what happens. Unfortunately, we die to both of these. Oh, you know what? We only died both of these because they rolled up on strength. Wait, hold on. 14 plus 12 or 13 plus 11 if we're on the fort. We could live that, but they're not going to want to go for... Well, our defense is kind of low. Hold up. If I put... Let's see. So 9 to you, 12 to you. The Merc is just going to want to target Sis anyway. So we want Rhodey to get targeted by this guy. Or just Ryan, because crit roll. Yeah, it'll be crit roll. I think we just put Rhodey... I think for this one, actually, for this specific arrangement, we just do a line. And then they'll just go for Ryan and then Sis. As long as we put Rhodey on the fort, I think. No, because the Merc already doesn't want to attack Rhodey. Because he loses 3 attack. So I think we put Luke on the fort to guarantee that they go for Sis. I think they're going for Sis no matter what, actually. Yeah, I think this just works. I want this to go well for your sanity build, so I need Sis to fail on principle. I respect that. I can't be upset for anyone rooting against Sis. That's crazy how the prologue felt so impossible up to this moment, but suddenly we're like actually... Like, Chris is just stronger than one of the enemies, which feels like that's not how it's supposed to work. But we're actually just like, okay. I have 2 Vuln uses this time, too. And now there's only 1 enemy in range, so it doesn't really matter what I do here entirely. I think Luke is just like the better unit, right? Hey, what the fuck? It's not like Christmas Cabs. Luke is just like better at everything. Does Rhodey have better growth or something? I don't even... That's weird. I never paid enough attention. Why can Sis double that guy? Because Sis is just like that. It's privilege. You get it. Yeah, Rhodey's a Donald. Oh my gosh. Trans people can double jump, Cis people can double attack. Okay, Sis will need to Vuln. But they should still be targeted, I think. There's 15 damage versus 14. It's going to be the same amount of damage on the tile here, but... With crit rule, they're going to want to go for Ryan unless we protect them. But I think they're going to go for Rhodey on the fort. But I think that's, like, okay for a turn. Yeah, I think we just do, like, Rhodey on the fort. Protect Ryan. They'll go for Rhodey. And I guess we use the turn to let Sis heal up 1. Yeah, sure. I think that works. Yeah, we also got the chip damage on him. Ryan can get more chip right now. And then I think that's just like a Chris kill. A Sis kill, I mean. Yeah, it just is. This game's easy. Did anyone know that? Did you guys know the game's easy? Nobody told me. Everyone says game hard, but they're lying. Do not trust them. Let's get some, free Luke XP, I guess, right? free if we risk a 1% crit. Been saying game easy. See, you just gotta do that. Just do that. Just be cis, and it's easy. Res level? That's from the Wealthy Aspirations. Hell yeah. Okay. And now cis can just, like, solo that guy, right? Because we just enemy phase him, then he's just ready to kill on our turn. We don't even need to, like, heal everyone up before doing that. Just be cis and have aspirations of wealth, and you can do anything. Yeah, like becoming a farmer. Hell yeah, free archer chip. That's what we love to see on this channel. I think we just keep feeding cis. It's what you do. Society. All right. Okay, now the scariest enemy we've faced all prologue. A woman. What does she do? She doesn't double cis, that's crazy. She doubles everyone else with her 16 attack. Which kills Rhodey, kills him dead. Oh, I think that's why the knowledge is to swap their weapons, because she doesn't kill Luke unless he has a sword. Because she's 16 attack, but she gets, I think she gets +1 from weapon triangle, right? Yeah, when you have A rank, you get +1 from weapon triangle advantage. So, she'd have 17 attack, do 10 twice, yeah. So, she also, how much crit does she have? 4? Okay, that's good, we don't face any crit here. I think we can just dogpile once we get into range, but I think, yeah, it has to be Luke with the lance. I believe that is the requirement. Right? We're committed now. Fear won't help you. Jesus fuck. No, I guess not. Yeah, that is pretty sick. Okay, Ryan, I swear to fuck, if you don't hit this, you're instantly disowned. Well, I guess you'll just die, so that's a bit of a problem for you anyway. Should be incentive enough. Yeah, well, that's crazy that the only way to win this map is to hit a 78. That's just what they do to you. That's just how the game works. That's incredible. That's so game design. I love it. This hit rate's just so bad, but you just have to. There's no other way. She covers the whole map and one-rounds 2 of your units. 3 of them, technically. 2 at once, always. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta. Okay, cool. And then I still have to hit another thing. I have 2 chances at it, though, because if Cis misses, Rhodey can still get the kill. I have no idea if I want to trade the weapon over between these 2. Because, you know, turn 1 matters so much on these stupid maps. I'm gonna make a state. Just in case that matters. Not gonna use it to reset here, though. Cis miss, it rhymes. Damn. Wasn't meant to be, though. Always playtested so thoroughly, yeah. Oh, right, we also have to pick... God, what is it? What's the conventional knowledge on this one? Which one am I supposed to pick? You want Athena, right? But is her map harder? Join Smash! It's funny, one map George is the boss, but you get Gordon. The other one, Athena's the boss, and you get Athena. I don't actually know. George provides promoted XP. That sounds pretty good. Binging old streams and learning 3 houses at a scrapped harder difficulty. Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy. Also, he has crit. I'm gonna make a state, and we're gonna go for George, which is... What is that? Is that saying yes or no? I don't know on the right map. Wiki? Help? Wiki, where's your information? I guess I made a state so I can just... Alright, it doesn't fucking tell me. Do you really want Gordon? I mean... It's kind of funny. I don't even know how supports work in this game. Well. Athena is if you don't know, Gordon is if you do know. Whoops, I mean, that's fine. That's what resets are for. Or not really a reset, but you get it. Have we actually not had to reset yet? Did I forget to increment the counter at some point, or have we not had to reset it all with Sis yet? Is this still Sis's perfect run? Jesus Christ. Reset once on map 1. Oh, yes, yeah. Right. Whoops. You fight George because you flunked history class. Alright, this is another one that, like, I have to recall how I've seen it done before, because Jesus Christ. Reset once, but it was fully on you? Yeah, it wasn't Sis's fault, I promise. Okay, I guess the play here is we want to have... We definitely want Sis on the front lines over there. I guess just Sis and Sita. Because they both do massive damage on counter. And if we crit, we die, but whatever. Boss moves last, right? I think that's a thing. Does the boss always move last in this game? Or do they always move first? Yeah, Gordon joins instead of George. Okay, we're gonna... Let's see. Oh wait, there's 3 open tiles here. Huh. I guess that's fine. Does everything move here? Is really the question that I care about. I think they do. Oh, George begins moving if either archer is provoked. Okay, so the 3 archers are linked, essentially. Okay, that's fine then. This actually seems pretty easy. Famous last words, but, like, why don't I just do this? And does he die to anything? No, so, like... Yeah, why not just do this? Am I missing something? This seems really simple. I think I'm so used to seeing people, this map, like, I'm so used to seeing this game in general played in LTC contexts, so I'm thinking of this map as being absurdly high pressure. But I guess it's not. Yeah, the archers are all linked together, is what the wiki said. These guys are identical. Okay. Ryan kill. That's actually incredible. I'm pretty sure I have the kill on this dude. Oh, actually, it's a little suspect. Hold on. Let's make sure we have this figured out. I may have been underestimating it a smidge. I mean, we can heal Sis and then attack him. And then anyone else can finish. Do we have 100 hit? 107 on it. Yeah, we do. Okay. Yeah, that works completely. I think that's no room for error. The only room for error is that fucking crit chance. I guess we should always be feeding Chris over fucking Rhodey, so we'll give him the chip. Yeah, I mean, sure, this just works. Yeah, sure, it just works. More defense on my Merc, please. Yeah, the crit chances have been really nice to us as well. Okay, these guys are gonna become problems. Seven speed. How much defense? 3 defense. We do 20. How much do you do? Is there any way... I mean, clearly George just can't be allowed to attack anyone. Like, the only possible solution is to box him in, right? I don't want to just heal everyone up, because I'm worried about those staff uses throughout the prologue. So I'm trying to see first who is actually going to be doing things here. How many units do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that enough to box in 2 archers? Because I can kill one, right? They're going to go to this tile and this tile if I bait them. And then George is going to go to this tile or this tile. Now on either one, you only need 3 guys to box him in. So like there's going to be a guy here or here. We can kill the one that goes here. And then you just need someone on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles. And you box 2 archers at once. But you need to do that while killing this guy. That doesn't work. Because you only have 1. You would need to have a 1 round on him. Unless we counterattack him to chip him down. Then that works. That does in fact just work. I don't think I even need to heal anyone. I'm gonna make a state just because the beginning wasn't even hard. I just don't want to have to do it again. It was kind of just like a really simple series of moves. I'm fairly confident that I don't need to heal anyone here. Just to make sure everyone's in range to do the boxing in. I think this just works. That's not... What the fuck? Why would you do that? What? Wait, what the fuck? What are you talking about? He didn't move max move. Oh, because Ryan was technically in his range, so he moved as close as he could to Ryan, which means he randomly chose between this tile and this tile, but he was not considering this tile because it moved him further away from Ryan. That's so fucking stupid. That's actually dumb as hell. What are you talking about? Oh, he could... Wait, are you serious? Oh my god, you're right, wait. Let me... That means I can fix it. Let me use the state, yeah. That actually means that we can fix it, because we just have to go here. I should have just done the math on the archer combats. I'll call that a reset, just for integrity's sake. But there's no reason to play the beginning turns again. Okay. Oh, but George, random fucking enemy movement. It doesn't work. Because of where George went. Unless 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And because of the fucking pillar, I can't box him in. Are you kidding me? I hate this game. So much. And I don't even have 2 units that survive him. So, like, genuinely, what the fuck? Right? Because I can't... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, no one can get to that tile to box him in. Are you kidding me? Just FE12 things. Yeah, everyone loves this deterministic AI, right? Isn't that great? I mean, I recognize I should have factored in that it was a 50-50, but shut up. He's got 21 fucking attack. With 16 speed. Oh, he doubles Sis, too. So actually everyone dies. Sita would crit him? That's true. That's a good point. Wait, no, there is a solution. Hold on. I can actually handle that movement, I think. Sita just needs to go here. Yeah, I counted remove from where she was as if that was the only option. Okay, I think now this works. I think. The 3 calves box in the three calves box him in. Yeah, no, I did it. That works. Hi, George. That's so stupid. This game's so dumb. Let's see, should we feed? I think the boss kill should still go to Sis. We just need to keep giving Sis as much power as we can. I mean, God, I'm not even trying to avoid the fucking landmines. Luke boss abuse. Yeah, I think it's just a Sis boss kill, but we actually don't have the ability to swap them out now that I'm looking at the situation. Like, someone would have to be released, you know? We have to, like, kill this guy first. And then we can move on the next turn. Or actually, no. As long as I'm killing this guy, it works. Which I will be with Sita, I think. So, move Ryan out of the way. Sita kills this dude. And now we do whatever we want. Yeah, I think we just want to maximize the... Like, getting sword rank up is, like, kind of big, because we'll eventually get damage if we get to B, I guess. That probably doesn't really matter for right now, but whatever. Let's just do it. Risk levels can be big, too. Here. Just for you. 17 XP. You're welcome. Yeah, let's just get a special little main character killed. I'm looking at my sword durability, and I'm realizing a problem could be happening soon. Actually, isn't the next map where we get, like, new weapons? Still, I'm gonna do this to feel safer. Alright, now don't miss a 98 or Rhodey fucking dies. Magnificent. Sure. That's fine. What's your name? I'm Sis. Yeah, but what's your name? That chapter, they eat all the weapons, actually. Yum. Yeah, you know, we actually... we did pick the luck growth. Alright, we're lost. Oh no, it's not the weapon chapter yet. This is the, we have Gordon now. 2 archers with 8 defense. Why are their portraits, like, different resolutions? You seeing that? It's like Ryan and HD Ryan. What the fuck? It's like that, what's that game that got, like, a remaster recently? That had, like, weird pixel smoothing. It's that. Okay. Oblivion? No, the... Is that what it's called? Is that it? I can't tell if you're shitposting. Okay. First chapter I don't hate. This seems... Yeah, this seems real. These guys do shit out damage, but... Let me see. Let me check the sacred texts here. It was Deltarune? Yeah, no, that was the one. Unreal 5 pixel smoothing goes hard, yeah. Okay, this is... Alright, I get Merrick on turn 2. And we got another Vuln. Oh my god, this is where FE12 fucking gets to me. Just listen to... I'm just gonna read out exactly what it says for the wiki under the second enemy unit. The eastmost one does not move until a player unit is within range of at least 2 of him, the southmost barbarian, or the thief, at which point he begins moving unprovoked. The north and westmost ones immediately begin moving unprovoked. Fuck you. Like, what are you talking about? Speak English. Like, what do you mean? In English, please? Fucking... I don't know what you're saying, dude. What? So who's linked? The eastmost barbarian? At least 2 of him. Oh, 2 of him, the southmost. So the eastmost and the southmost? Why? Why are you saying these 2 fuckers? Oh, so this group. These 3. These 3 are linked. Okay. Why would you write it like that? I hate when the wiki says fucking eastmost. That's when I check out mentally. So these three guys won't move if I don't go into 2 of their ranges at once. This guy just moves. So does this guy. And so do these 2. So we want to avoid being in 2 of these ranges. How does the AI in this game work? I know the AI prioritizes damage if they don't see a kill. Yeah, it's damage above all else, but also they calculate damage where if they have at least a 2% crit chance, they calculate damage as if they had crit. And also they do multiply damage by hit rate. But it needs to be a pretty bad hit rate for them to actually prioritize that. This is a good song, yeah. No, Eastmost. Okay. So what the fuck are we doing? The problem, right? I guess we just say fuck it. Like, ignore... Forget about just factoring in the linked AI. I might as well just get out of all the ranges. And just... Unfortunately, we can't counter both of these guys with Sis at the same time. I think we're just gonna kind of back up as much as we can. And I guess Rhodey's the best one to do a counter on whoever's left. Actually, it's Sita. So we want Sita and Chris to be hanging out. We don't want to give them terrain, is the other issue. Which is actually really hard to do, it looks like. Hold on, let's just fucking... This guy's gonna go, like, over here somewhere. I think... I'm worried that, like, if I fully fall back, I'm gonna end up having trouble coping with the archers, but I'm just gonna do it, and if we reset, we reset. So let's, like, move the cows back first to get a better idea of what this movement range actually is. Yeah, that's so obnoxious. They, like, don't give you a good tile where you don't give that guy terrain. Oh, of course, this is just, you can just walk through this. Oh, here it is! The forest tile! The legendary forest tile. I love this tile. Isn't there also a tile that's not forest that looks like it should be? I forget where that is. This one, yeah. Fucking... And it, like, actually matters so much for this guy's movement. Which is probably why they changed it, I bet, and then just, like, forgot to update the map. No, like, this one just, like, doesn't matter. Actually, no, it kind of limits this guy a little bit, too. But yeah, it's fucking... It's so dumb. Okay. This is also where I hate the screen size. This is one of the main reasons, genuinely, that I hate playing this game. The screen size. It's, like, so hard to like, read where this guy can go. Like, why is it that the DS game is where they decided we're gonna give every class a billion movement? I know it's a remake, but, like, I can't zoom out because it's sprite work. I just want to see the fucking map. You have 10 move units later that just turn my whole fucking screen blue when I hover them. I don't get any information from that. And you have this shitty danger radius, too, that, like, doesn't really make it super clear what's going on. I kind of hate it a lot. But anyway. Of course, Magnets have the same fucking defense, but they get Weapon Triangle and Sita, so they'll prefer her. So I'm gonna put her... Well, it's a question of who moves first, isn't it? Because if I put her in range of 1 and Sis in range of 2, I know it's okay because, like, they're gonna prefer Sita, but only if the guy that goes first... Fucking... Shut up. This sucks. This is stupid. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They can both go to this tile. but only one of them, right? So, like, I can just put whatever. Fucking whatever, you know? I hate how much movement order genuinely matters here. Like, that's such a frustrating thing to deal with. People, again, love this deterministic AI, but is it really fun to have to figure out what's going to happen based on when the enemies move so often? I don't like that. It is not fun for me. Because, like, if I put Chris here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, they attack this tile. If I put Chris here, this is fine if the one that can reach Sita moves first, but not otherwise. I guess I can just go like here, and it'll eliminate the bottom left guy. I guess that works. Yeah, I think that makes sense. And everyone else just get out of range. Okay. I like when I know the enemies move personally. Yeah, that's kind of my favorite. Deterministic AI versus meritocratic AI. That's a word I have to pretend to know for my dignity. Oh shit! Game's easy, actually. Forgot about that part. The thing about this game is they made it for babies. They made it for stupid little children, and that was the problem with it. That's why I'm so fucking bored. Hi, Merrick. Why the fuck are you there? Yeah, Prince Mark would be really fucking sad if he saw you in the goddamn corner. What are you doing? Get out. This is not where you belong. Ugh. Merrick waited, by the way. Okay. I guess he's... I assume he doesn't eat shit immediately to this guy, yeah. So... let's see. Oh, you know what? I was right in my prediction that the archers would be a big goddamn problem. Because now they kind of reach everyone. I mean, they're not, like, fast enough to be a problem. I don't think they one-shot anyone. It's just a problem of where they reach. Maybe we can do some clever walling, though. This kind of looks like Merrick from a bad timeline. Yeah, sure. No, you're right. Merrick actually... Merrick 1v1s this guy. That's crazy work. And we can be in range of one of these guys without baiting them. So what I could actually do is... will he go for Merrick anyway? I don't know if he will. I don't think I can run this guy out of options because I got no fucking tiles over here. Yeah, no, this is a big problem, actually. I think... well, let's see. Who are they gonna go for? They have 5 crits. Does anyone have 3 luck? You stupid bastard. Oh, good, Riss. Yeah, that's what I really want them to be doing. He's got 3 defense anyway. Riss definitely needs to go away forever. Can Ryan attract only one of them? Yeah, if he takes Rhodey's spot. God, I sure wish I paid attention to what order they moved in. I don't even know, like, if I L-switch, like, what's the... is it this guy, then this guy? I think it is. I'm gonna assume that's what it is. So this guy moves first, which is good, because that means he'll go for Ryan, and the other guy just, like, can't kill anyone, I think. Like, in that case, we should just be fine. Like, we can do genuinely whatever we want. You can hope. I'm gonna. My plan is to hope. And then just Merrick get this. Wait, are we in trouble here? Hold on. What's the situation? You do 11 damage? Chris is just fine, of course. Please, Obama. Yeah, we just need to not be in range of 2 of these guys, so... Yeah. I think we just one-range this man. Heartseeker strats. And we need to make sure Chris is not in range of 2 of them, just in case something stupid happens. I don't know how the AI works, but I think it's fine. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna stress test the AI. Check this shit out. Let's see. I just need to be not in range of any of those guys. I'm gonna just put this bastard right on the front fucking lines. And he'll be okay. If I know how the AI works. Am I goated? Oh wait, I can't reach, the problem. Hold on a second. That's super fixable. I just have to not be an idiot. You literally just have to put a man here. And now it's fine. Alright, now they'll do the funny thing. Yep. This game's so fucking stupid. People like this. People like that the enemies work like this. That you can just make them do the dumbest shit because they see a crit rate. People think that is how the game should work. that to me is completely fucking deranged. I don't think that is a valid choice. But, you know what? To each their own, or something. Soup 20? Soup 20. Who wants chip from this guy? Luke? Yeah, we'll keep working on Luke Lance rank, I guess. I don't know. I might just get a C to kill, I think. I guess C is not really the unit I should be feeding, right? Because she doesn't rejoin in the main game for a while. But, whatever. Alright. I'm gonna make another state, again, just for sanity's sake. You wanna see some really stupid shit now? Again, people like how the AI works in this game. Oh, they break it to see kills. Okay, you know what? That's on me. Wait, they break linked AI if they see kills? That's genuinely new information to me. What the fuck? I hate this game, dude. Hold on a second. What are you talking about? Wait, but like he won't... Oh, haha, that's just in range of 2 of them. Wait, but the lower fort's not? You wanna see how stupid this game is? Yeah, there we go. That's what it is. Of course, I had to pick the correct fort. So they don't break like the AI for kills. It's a good game. It's just the purest form of Fire Emblem. The mechanics are just so simple. And the enemies always it's just so intuitive. They always do exactly what you expect, you know? It's great. It's deterministic. Unless you need them to move fucking diagonally. It's deterministic. Alright, okay. is great. I think the whole deterministic AI thing is also such a funny, like, bullshit thing, because that's like every game. Like, what are you talking about? It's just because the rules are simpler in this one, but they're simpler and less intuitive at the same time. It doesn't make them better. It doesn't make them, like, more deterministic than... Like, are there any Fire Emblem games where enemies actually choose randomly? I think they always, like, multiply their respective damage by their hit. And, like, that's just a thing that they always do. The only thing this game has is the crit rule, which is fucking stupid. Who likes the crit rule? The crit rule is only cool for LTCs. It should not have any bearing on normal gameplay, because you shouldn't be fucking risking 2% crits. Unless, I guess save tiles exist, and you can, like, cash out your save tiles to take those risks, which is maybe interesting. I don't know. I'm trying really hard to see the positives, because people do really like this game. And, like, I kind of get that part, that idea. It's, like, almost interesting. Okay, hold on, I just want to end turn spamming like this is faster than doing math, because now I can just check damage forecasts. Yeah, we're just going to do the turn 1 again, I think. Because what I can do now is, just make sure no one's in range of the thief. God, this sure is an easy map to read. I guess Cedar just goes up here. I think this will work. People like this game played on Lunatic mode or brainless difficulty. Lunatic, I've never heard anyone like this game casually. The people who like this game are the people who, like, love Lunatic and Lunatic Reverse, in my experience of the discourse. But I could be misrepresenting. I don't really know for sure. But that is my understanding. Oh, that's not how linked AI works? How the fuck does linked AI work? I thought I'm in range of 2 of them, aren't I? Fuck you. Wait, how does the wiki describe it? I'm in range of at least 2 of him, the Southmost Barbarian, or the Thief. At which point they begin moving unprovoked. But they are not moving unprovoked. It seems I have to provoke them, which is contrary to what I was taught. How the fuck do you live this? This guy's 20 attack, 13 damage. Okay, that's death. Actually... Hey, wait, what the fuck? No, the boss doesn't move at all. If the thief reached the fort, I could do it. I would be bulky enough with Chris, with Sis. I genuinely don't know what to do about this. Because on the fort... Oh, well, on the fort you can only attack by 2 guys, right? But no, it's 2 steel axes. So they would kill Chris. I kind of like it casually, but that's because I like Arcanea. Not much to do specifically this game, lol. I mean, to be fair, I have not actually tried it myself casually. I like opening the game once a day and clicking house everyone. We found it. We found the target audience. Okay, I genuinely thought this was how linked AI works, because I'm in range of at least 2 of them, but no, I guess they need... 1 unit has to be in range of 2 of them. Which I guess makes sense, but... Oh, but can I do the thing... Oh, wait, hold on a second. This is gonna be really fucking stupid. Watch this. I swear to God, this is gonna be so fucking stupid. Okay, I'm gonna go over here, and then here. Yep, that's in range of 2 units. Can't be attacked by both, but it's in range. Isn't that game design? And you're supposed to figure this out without, like, a wiki that explains how linked AI works. You're supposed to purchase this game from your local GameStop, put it into your Nintendo DS, and fucking cope. Excuse me for a second. Alright, let's do the original plan, but like this. Well, so much for that level. Yeah, moving just sis works. I just wanted to counterattack this guy so that he wouldn't run left with the others. If I was like 10 playing this, I would be in tears. I'm in tears now. Do we get to keep that level or no? How does the RNG work? I kept the strength level, so I'll be happy about that. Okay. We can just get out of that guy's face. Jesus Christ, we double the thief. This game would have forced you into a powerful adult. So the fear the highest difficulty in each farm is not play-tested with players or playtesters. That was true at a time. Engage to me feels like it was made for maddening, but I say that having not played any other mode of Engage. I genuinely have not even played like Chapter 1 on hard. FE11 hard 5 balance is pretty good. You're lying to me right now. You're lying in public. Odds that man is bearing false witness. It's kind of fucked up. I've played Hard 5 FE11 up to chapter, I think, 10. And it was painful for like 3 chapters, and then just extremely boring because my units got good enough, and then it was like not really hard anymore. It was weird. Yo, what's up, Clayton? What am I doing here? Merrick, probably? Or can I give this to a horse? I mean, they can I don't want... Why risk the crit, right? At least we can get some chip here, sure. Horse chip, horse chip. I'm gonna execute some characters for Norn Gaming. My plan was not even to continue the run, but we might. Just like, I feel like I'm so content poisoned that I'm like, well, how could I continue the run? There's no gimmick. But like, I think just me casually playing through FE12 Lunatic with blatant save state abuse, just to experience it. I don't know, would everyone be interested in that? Because I promise you, I would not hold back on the save state abuse to keep things moving. And if that makes it less fun to watch, then let me know, and I probably won't do it. I'd be interested in that. Whichever. Alright. Maybe we'll do that. We'll see. I don't want to push back the FE8 idea I had, because that would be a long series if we did that. I could run them concurrently, maybe. But, I don't know, as we're getting through this, I'm becoming interested. Especially because I've never actually beaten this game, even on any difficulty, so... It could be an experience. What am I even fucking deciding here? Archer chip, Archer chip. Adventures of Sis. God fucking damn it, we actually did lock in Sis, didn't we? That's so upsetting. I should get Luke, like, his first kill. His first level, I mean. That's probably a good idea, to have, like, another trained unit in the squad that's actually gonna be with you after the prologue. I wouldn't let me decide what you stream my 10 spin won't hold up no matter what, that's fair. Yo, speed. Okay, what the fuck is the story with this guy now? It looks like Sis actually just handles him, just with a lot of healing. I save state here again, just in case I fuck something up. Boss is one of those 2-might hand axes. Oh, that's incredible. I forgot about that. He's got 17 strength, though. Is that a... Next to his name? Oh, that's the fort that he's on. I thought that was like a rendering bug or something. It looks so bad. The, like, fort sprite just looks stupid. Or ruins. He's on ruins. Do ruins heal you? They do not. My experience with this game was that the early game was painful, and then it got less painful, and I was starting having fun, then right back to being painful. I feel like as soon as the game stopped being painful, for FE11 at least, it just was no longer fun. Like, you said it stopped being painful and started being fun, but for me, I was like, as soon as it started getting smoother, like, what happened to me around chapter, like, 6, my Kane, who was like one of my only really properly trained units, just started one-rounding things, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess we're done. Like, it was so boring all of a sudden. And I guess this is what we're doing now. It's common going from FE7 mechanics to like top 2 weapons in the game, and engage with a weight is getting everyone doubled. I really like the balance of the 1-2 range weapons in engage, because they're like, they feel awful, but it's like, for good reason. FE11 Hard 5 Iron Man is best toilet game of all time. Yeah, sure. Wow, Sis just wins this. That's kind of crazy. How much damage are they doing to Sita? 21 for 7 defense. Why do I keep trying to train Sita? It's not like what I should be doing. It really should just all go to Sis, honestly. Maybe some Luke chip. Alright, now we can player phase it too. Yeah, I mean, fuck it. Why use any other unit? Chris is kind of stupid, huh? Like how engage weapon weight has been working in engage, especially because it encourages you to actually engage with the game mechanics instead of just trying to face take everything. Yeah, it's I really like engage's weapon balance in general. All right, another win for Sis, unfortunately. What the fuck? I mean, it's happening again. Why is it happening again? Why is the game just becoming, we're just gonna hit a point where it's easy, aren't we? I really hope not. It's just what Chris does, yeah. I'm sure it won't be too easy. It's this game. Chad, is something bothering me? What is this choice for? This is Ogma or Draug. Oh, that's a pretty easy choice, but I don't know which one's right. I think I say no. I think I joined Smash here. I'm pretty sure it's no for Ogma. Draug loves it when something bothers you. Okay, yeah. Ogma Gaming. Hey, Frey. Hey, Frey, you're alive. The Fire Emblem. You're allowed to not play Conquest, that's okay. That's legal. I do not think they explain why Frey is alive. He's just hanging out. Why am I learning about the Fire Emblem? This isn't like the, yeah, this is not like the FE9 and 10 system where the stars mean something. It's just like importance. I didn't realize the third conversation here was just called Sis. Oh, Sis. This isn't even the one. Alright. Sis reporting. Relax. Buddy's about to fail a fucking background check. I forgot they just name your grandfather and then he, like, doesn't matter. Yes, sis. Acquire loyalty. That's weird. If my grandfather told me to acquire loyalty, I'd be a little concerned. Wait, I grew up with this wish in mind. No, you grew up with the wish to be wealthy. Keep your own lore straight, buddy. Alright. Shoutouts to Sis. Okay, we don't get to bring a lot of guys. What's the story here? A fine knight and or tyrant. There's a really strict limitation out of nowhere. Can I not... Are you kidding me? Can I not see the enemy stats? Are you serious? I can see their attack, but not their defense. There's gotta be a button I'm missing, right? Oh my god, you're kidding me. Oh, there we go. Okay, thank you. Yes, you're right, yeah. Okay, I can see it. I forgot that the... Okay, that's a thing I can do. I was about to mention that, yeah, at the bottom it says, you can reposition your units except Marth. I guess that's not an untrue statement. I currently cannot reposition Marth. Okay. So... I guess I have 2 choke points, so I just need someone that can do that. But there's an archer that can reach both of them. But they're, like, not that tough. It's 20 attack. Plus 23. So I'm sure Chris can be one of them, because we have a fuck ton of HP for some reason. Can Merrick be the other one? He's got defense, right? There's 20 attack plus 23 attack? No. Jesus Christ. Four crit. Does anyone have 2 luck? I don't know if I can choke those points. Unless, I guess if the other unit is bulkier than Chris, the archer... Well, it's a fucking movement order question, isn't it? That's our favorite kind. Because if the archer moves before the fighters, then we're okay. But I don't think that's the case, because I'm pretty sure when you L-switch, that's the order. So that's bad. I also don't have anyone bulkier. Get a 16 as well. Yeah, but I don't think she's gonna do shit. Oh, wait, you know what? Oh, I know what I can do. I just bait the archer with anyone more frail, like over here. That just works. Okay, that's actually fine. No, but they're not moving first, so it still has to be someone that lives... Yeah, the archer's gonna move after the fighters. So the fighters are gonna chip whoever's striking the point, then the archer will see the kill. So that's fucked up still. This is 8 might. This is 24. 34 attack. Yeah, that's gonna do a number. Just had to check. Genuinely, what the fuck do I do? I think I can't choke the points. Wait, Wiki, help me. I assume everyone moves here, right? Yes, they just... No, they only move when you're in range. So actually, we can just fight the fighters. No, we can't, because we can't get out of range. Oh, we can. We can just fight... Wiki, please tell me about the Eastmost unit. I think it looks like no enemies are linked to each other, and none of them move unprovoked. So we can just not get into either of these ranges, and then make a wall. Yeah, if you just make a wall along the back line, I think it's just fine, as long as every unit you bring survives one attack. Because you're gonna get a 6 unit, so you can make a full wall. So in that case, let's bring... Probably Gordon, I don't know. Let's... Just bring units that can make it uncountered attacks, right? Or no, maybe I don't want 2 archers because I want to be able to... I don't know. I don't know. Green hair only? Okay. Okay. Simple enough. I think it generally doesn't matter where I place them. I guess I just want to put, like, Sis here. But actually, since the fighters move first, I think we can set it up in such a way where... No, never mind. This guy's gonna have someone to attack. Alright, I think I'm in that state where it's just, like, faster to just do it than it is to plan. So let's just do it. Hi, Kane. God, this inventory is so fucking funny. It's genuinely, I gotta hand it to them. This might be one of the best tutorials in the series. This specific thing. Like, that is not even a joke. Because there's no other game in the series that I can think of, except for Awakening, which does it with a very hands-on tutorial, which is fine, for the record, but it's a different thing. There's no other game in the series that gives you a unit with a weapon they can't use, and multiple of the same weapon. Like, that's just a really good highlighting of just that trading exists. Like, beyond even just forcing you to do it with dialogue, really making you interface with the question of where should these weapons go is a really good tutorial. Because that's something new players struggle with a lot. That's where you get the whole joke of, like, you know, Guy is so good, he crits so much. Because casual players don't realize that the killing edge is still good on Eliwood and Marcus and Lowen and, like, whatever. Because they just think it's Guy's weapon because he came with it, you know? Which is, like, fair enough, fair confusion. But this tutorial, like, actually really, it makes you think for yourself about where weapons should go on what units during a map. And it's the only game that really does that. I think that's really smart. I appreciate that. That said, what the fuck am I doing now? I think we just have to make a wall. And there's not really anything we can do other than that. And then it should be fine. We might be fucked if we can't get one of them to attack Chris. I don't know if I can. Keeps the steel bow on Cecile because it's hers. Halvin also does this for Psychic Note to visit his village for the Brave Axe the first time you play. That's funny. You're so true, actually. Yeah, I think I might have actually... maybe I shouldn't have done archers because I need to counter the fellas. But it's probably fine. Let's just see what happens. Oh wait, am I stupid? Oh, I'm stupid. Hold on. Okay, I've made a critical error. And there's no recovery from it. So I'm gonna put Chris here. Gordon might live. He gets doubled. by 21 attack. So that's a negative. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna stand here and we're gonna dodge everything with Chris because it's a reset if we don't. So might as well see what happens. At this point, just you know. Oh wait a sec. Wait, do we? Oh, we kill with the iron sword anyway. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just dodge. It's easy. Yeah, sure, whatever. Who fucking cares? This game's not even real. Entire problem fixed. Game for children? Let's just get out of these ranges then, right? Like... how do I want to... I guess I should try to actually get attention away from Chris now that I have this situation. So, like, I want someone here. Oh, are they gonna double up on... Oh, huh. I may have fucked up. Luke may be gone. But, like, honestly... Nope, of course, they just... Enemy movement order. It's so intuitive, it's deterministic. I don't know what's going on. This is the most earned win of all time that's about to happen. Jesus Christ, that damage. 2! Oh, Luke. It's the classic. Saying a unit's dog shit, don't even care, then 2% crit. Oh my goodness. Okay, are we okay is the question, because it could still be bad. I think Sis can stay here and Vuln? Maybe? Wait. I have a really funny idea. Hold on a second. How many units do I have? It's always a good question. Starting to remember why I dropped the DS games. Okay, so... Archer moves before Ugma. We know this. This is a true Snapple fact. We kill this guy. If I set up a situation where the Archer moves to the tile Sis is currently on, we're gaming. And then I just need to trap the Archer, so that means 4 units being like here, 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 and then 1 for them to target. That's a little bit of a tall order. Which means I need units to 1 round. Wait, do I have that? Hold on a second. Gordon, I need a clutch. $40 more damage from Steel Bow? If I just didn't... Oh, if I just didn't trade it over. And Merrick just needs 1 more magic to do it. Hold on, let me save state so I can think about this more actively. Ryan can... He would need to grab the Vuln to be the Archer bait, so that doesn't work. Or no, wait, hold on. I'm just gonna do some moves and take them back if they're bad, because it's easier than like processing like this. So he has the Vuln. Wait, does this game have Thracia trading? Oh, it doesn't matter. Wait, it doesn't matter. Hold on. It does not. Okay. I think this works. I think this works. This is fucking stupid. Wait, please. Oh no, wait, no, I'm stupid. He's just gonna kill Luke. Ah, shit. I'm forgetting the archer's range. Damn it. Oh, I'm dumb. I think there's a combination there, though. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me increment. I think I've been forgetting to do this. We probably loaded a couple states or something. I don't know. I'm gonna do another count. Maybe I'm off. I think there's something here. Oh yes, it's just a question of movement order, right? Because we have... Okay, check this out. We do this. Ryan goes... Where was it? Seal goes here. We do that trade. She waits. Ryan goes here, grabs the Vuln. Trades Steelbow. No, keeps Steelbow. Gordon takes. Wait, where's the Vuln now? I'm losing track of my plan. Okay, no, that did not work. No, there's something here, because I was thinking, like, if the movement order works out right, then we just put Luke here and he can grab a Vuln, and then he won't be the target. Oh no, he still will be, because he has less, he has less defense. Wait a second. Wait a second. No, there's something to this. There's something to it, I promise. You gotta believe me. You gotta believe me. We need... Merrick needs a Vuln to be part of the wall. He already has one, though. Does Ryan need the heal? He does. But what if he's not the bait? Maybe he doesn't have to be the bait. He can be part of the wall by being here. But that doesn't work. Because he needs to trade the Steelbow over. Jesus fucking Christ. How are you guys doing? It's just bought the 2 bottom units this turn, right? I'm not crazy. It is, but, can I do it? See, here's the thing. Oh, I guess Chris just... I forgot the way you play this game is that Chris just does it. I was looking so hard for, like... Because the problem is this guy's so bulky, right? So I was like, how do I do it? I need Chris down there. But I don't. I could just attack with 1 billion units. And that also gets the job done. Thank you for simplifying it for me. I saw the plan, you know, I saw a vision, and I really wanted that plan to work. How I saw it in my head. You know how it is. Once again, Sis has an advantage others don't have the luxury of getting. We just gotta hit this. I guess she can also go for it if he misses. Or no, she should go for it first. Yeah, that is safe. By 1 HP. This is all possible because of Luke's 2% crit, remember? That's pretty important information here. So we don't get doubled. 21 attack and 20 attack. 21 does 13 to us. 13 and 12. Yeah, we do need to vault him, but we're just good. He just does it. Luke is only here because I made a stupid green hair joke. It's true. Oh my goodness. Okay. Jesus, this bulky motherfucker. What if Ogma tool strikes with the archer and kills? This is a good point. I had not considered such a possibility. Green hair, but no pronouns. Damn you, sis. Oh. Tragic. Okay, this is actually a little sketchy. We need to hit a steel bow for the plan to work the way it is in my head, and I will not be considering alternatives. Cool. We love archers on this channel. They're so good. You've got, yeah, this Cecile can just do this. Do inventories carry over past prologue? I forget. They do? Okay. I'll remember that when I'm hoarding. Alright, well now we have to train Luke because he did an incredible thing. I think we want to keep working on the Lance rank, but I didn't take the Iron Lance off of Rhodey, so never mind. Like, I know we should train archers on this channel, but like, Luke got the 2% crit and has green hair, so I think he's actually the one that I have to imprint on now. You get prep strip. Oh, I was just meant like right now, but yeah, no, that's helpful. This is River, yeah. Luke, you become the Scrimble, your fate is sealed. And this isn't even an Iron Man, so he's with us to the end no matter what. Unless it becomes extremely painful. But you know, in this game, if a unit is too dogshit, but you just want to see their portrait more, just make them a curate. It's easy. So if Luke sucks too bad, he'll be our staff bot. Okay, do I have to pick another thing here? Or nah? Oh, I do. Oh, this is the final test where I get Est or Cain. I think Cain is the pick for this, right? Like, obviously. Do we feel the same as I? I don't know if we feel the same as I. In order to reach this chapter, the player must have chosen... Oh, wait, no, I need to go to the Cain one. I have to choose yes for Cain. Why are we suffering? Because we feel the same as I. Yeah, Cain's easier to fight, yeah, that's the thing. Do you even get anything different out of it? Because I don't think the unit joins you for the last prologue map. Oh, no, you do get them. Yeah, okay, never mind. I assume Kane is also better of the two of them. Sis is 7th platoon. Alright, I don't... These, like, never give you anything, do they? Aren't they, like, always lore? Or they give you, like, the tonics. The extremely limited tonics in this game. Hi, Marth. Hello, sis. Uh-huh. Sorry, I'm just... Sis? Big sister. Alright. Final test. What the fuck are we doing? Oh, this one has reinforcements, doesn't it? Oh, Christ. 4 of them that all come on the same turn. The lower easternmost fort? Fuck off. There's only one easternmost fort. Oh no, it's the one we start on. Okay. I guess that's... Why? Just say bottom right. Just say bottom right. This is the one that a Pegasus Knight spawns on turn 3, which is kind of awful and bullshit and stupid. Jagan tells me the pain I feel is my kidney failure, but I think it's the pain of the loss of Boa and only Boa. Jesus Christ. I really hate how high the enemy movement, or the general movement is in this game. It's so fucking disorienting to plan around. Yeah, it's finally ambush spawn time. It's finally time for the thumbnail to make sense. Okay. Holy shit. Kane rolled down on speed, which is a 5% chance. He has 10.95 speed. Which is actually huge, because we have 14. Oh my god, 5% blessing. Jesus Christ. That's ridiculous. Okay, what the hell are we doing then? I guess it's just, you know, the classic, we put Sis on the fort and see what happens. Yeah, the only S yeah, it's just S and you know, it's very funny. What an archetype. Oh, we have Sita, right, so we could block that Pegasus Knight, maybe. Who moves here is the question that I need to have answered for me. The archers immediately begin moving unprovoked. Nobody else does, except for... Oh good, Kane starts moving turn 3. The same turn as the fucking reinforcements. All enemies have A rank in this game. It's always capped weapon rank for all enemies on Lunatic mode. It's very stupid. Let's see. Okay. The Myrmidons and Knights don't move until you enter their range. It's just the archers. And then Kane on turn 3. Oh, if I block that Pegasus Knight from spawning, I don't get their droppable Iron Lance. That's fucking tragic. I don't actually think I'd give a shit, though. The lower western fort. Shut up. What do you mean, this guy? And the central fort has an archer. Central fort? This is the one time you really needed to clarify, buddy. What are you fucking talking about? There's no clear center. I guess this one, but it could easily be this one. Central fort? WOD probably makes it more clear. I'm using the .org wiki. Jesus Christ. It's in the middle of the forts, I guess, yeah, on this dirt patch. Okay, I have no idea what the plan should be here. We need Merrick, for sure. At least one of our archers. I want to bring Ryan as, like, the training project, but I think we're just going to bring Gordon as the clear, better one. I think we need our flyer. Oh, Ogma's here, right, as another unit that's just bulky. I think that's just the team. Yeah, Green Hair Squad has to disband, I think. Let's see. I don't even have... I need more iron swords, not steel swords. Oh, we have another... Has Riss had a Vuln this whole fucking time? That's hilarious. Okay, this team feels competent, I think. I think I need to turtle, to be honest. I think I need to, like... Because the Marons and Knights don't move, I think I need to take advantage of that. I'm gonna just try that first and see what happens. I don't think it's gonna work, but... Let's see. Riss is a Vuln after all, this is true. Jesus Christ, what? You're gonna go back, right? Okay. Jesus, dude, don't scare me like that. I guess they're not, like, linked AI, so I could just fight the Knights, because... Just like to do it. Yeah, I'm good. We're just gonna play this like a bitch in the beginning and see what happens. I probably should have brought Riss, but whatever. We have a fort back here. It'll be fine. He can't talk to you from all the way over there. It's true. It's impossible. Yeah, now we can do it, but it wasn't possible before. Okay, archers are on the move, which is kind of awful for us, but surely we'll figure it out. They both have 20 attack, or this one's 21 actually. We just live that. But we need damage on this dude. Secret megaphone on the tile, of course. How could I forget to account for that? I think I want the archers to come down, and then we can kind of swarm them a little bit. I think I want to block the Pegasus Knight with Sita, which we can only do if the archers come down this turn. I think that'll just work, right? Oh my god, Ogma. Yeah, so I don't want to, like, make them attack here. Yeah, just Iron Sword the Knight, of course. Yeah, I guess this just works. They should go for... I guess, Gordon because of hit rate. And I think I want that, so we'll just stay where we are. Oh, fuck no. Yep. Alright, this is the turn where shit hits the fan a little bit, I think, right? This is turn 3? Yeah. So, I'll make a little state here, so we can play around with it a little, solve the puzzle. This should be fine, right? Yeah, no one can reach that, so we can block the Pegasus Knight. We need to block something from here, and then I think we just make a wall with our 2 very bulky mercs, while also killing this guy. And that should just work out, I think. We could kill this guy with Ogma, but why bother baiting everyone else? I guess because Kane's gonna start moving. I truly do not know what's gonna happen here. I guess we can Vaughn with Gordon to, like, bait this dude into occupying a tile, like, into not attacking the marks that I need healthy. So I'm gonna do that. Yeah, that sounds good. I think this works. Merrick, stay on the fort. I guess back up a smidge to give us some flexibility. I don't know. Oh, that's what central means. Okay. I couldn't tell if Sita was in range because I don't have, like, the all ranges on. I think it's just the marked enemies. Oh, no, I did have all ranges. Okay. Well, that was... This game's stupid, I think. Kane's coming in hot. He's here. He's here to get some shit done. Okay. I think Sita can do something funny here. Okay, here's the plan. Did I already save state? I think I did. I'm gonna do another one though. We need this guy gone, and then we need a wall, which can be achieved like so. I think just like any... Yeah, Ogma's gonna be part of the wall. Or no, actually, there's only... Once the archers are gone, we can just plug up the fort with Sis. Who has a 1 round on the archer, is the question. Because what I need is... I need the archer dead... I need to kill both archers, essentially. I guess Sita doesn't need to do... I had a big stupid plan involved where, like, Sita was gonna go over here because she's got a tile where, like, only one person can attack her so she can get some work done. But let's just simplify, I think, and, like, I don't need to kill this archer, necessarily. It's not really that scary. If we just Vuln with Sis on the fort, I think we just are fine. Because Sis is stupid like that. So that means we just need to combine everyone else to get this done. Which we can do pretty safely. Yeah, that's just... It just works. Yeah, 16. This guy does 20, does 12 to us. 11. Yeah, we live that. We do, in fact, live that. Unless this guy... No, he's still weaker. Weapon Triangle only give him 1 more than what we see there. We do need to plug up the spot behind, but that's fine. I guess technically I should unequip to not kill on the counter. We would need to double crit, so we're fine. Now that I said it, of course. Also, what's the movement order here? I mean, I guess the archer could... I have no fucking clue what's gonna happen, dude. Who knows? I know nothing. All I know is that I know nothing. Unfortunately, Merrick is dodgier than Luke, so the archer will prefer him. But the archer, I don't think will move first. You want to make the dual... No, go ahead. Please make the dual strikes bit every time. Wait, are these guys quick motherfuckers? 12 speed? Uh-oh. But if we strip them of their weapon rank, they have 16 attack, which is 9 twice, so we do live one of them. And I guess I don't want to hit this guy because I want him to choke the point if he winds up moving into it. I don't want Chris to be able to get the kill. So we're just gonna do this on enemy face. We're just gonna stand right here. Did I do it? Okay, made the right play not attacking him. Yep, I keep forgetting they just go for damage. Like, I don't have to worry about them, like, dogpiling in the choke point. It's always just damage. Like, don't worry, they won't do something smart. Okay. Sita lives everything, so she can do this. And now the archer's gone. Now the archer's really fucking gone. Now he's in the goddamn Shadow Realm. Holy shit. If the archer was really smart, he dogpiles says to get a dual strike off the knight. Yep, no, it's still working. It's still a good bit. Okay, you need to get the fuck out. Probably Ugma does this. Ooh, Ugma's kinda... Ooh. Do we have 11 damage? Is that what you do? That's what you take. Sure. Yeah, I need someone to get healed. I don't want to waste another vuln charge. So I kind of want Sis to just keep standing there. Chad, I think I have Ogma. I'm just, all this worrying is like, what if I miss a 94? But like, I could just grow up, you know? Actually, if that's even more accurate. So let's just see if this hits. If it doesn't, then I'll have to waste a vuln to let Ogma stand in that spot, which is fine. I can simply cope. Okay. Yeah, we just gotta hit that now. Thanks for not being Lunatic Reverse. Sure, yeah, whatever. Those are numbers. And then I think... I mean... That 7 crit chance is actually really scary. No, I would need to double crit again, because it's 50... Yeah, no, that's fine. We can stand there for a turn. Hold on a moment, sir. The movement order mattered. Sir, I have not calculated for this. It's fine. It's less fine. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, it's deterministic. It's fine. You always know exactly what's gonna fucking happen. This is fucking dumb. Everything's just sheer highway robbery. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm really glad that I took this stupid puzzle box Fire Emblem game and turned it into whatever the fuck Fire Emblem is when I play it. I'm really glad this game wasn't immune to the effects of my active shitposting. That's 100 hit. We just gotta chip him for 8. Sure. I mean, once again, it's just like, it's a vuln if we fuck up, right? Which is whatever. Wait, can we get the kill on Luke? He's got 13 attack? No. No, we cannot. That's fine. Alright, what the hell just happened? I genuinely comprehended so little of that. This is what it feels like to be cis and play Fire Emblem. There's nothing more we can teach you. We really did it, sis. Oh, right. Hold on, we gotta see the look. No, that's not stupid enough. I do not accept. No, we need to keep the bad timeline Merrick look. You can't be doing that. How terrible is it? Oh, I don't know. It's going alright for some people. I can't speak for everyone though, unfortunately. The image in my head of this stream was that it would go really, really poorly, and we would just like have to keep like shitposting and renaming Chris over and over again. And that was what I was hoping for. The content in my mind was that I would be really bad at this. And I'm not great at it, but I'd be like really bad at it. And we just run my head against the wall for like a couple hours and then give up. And it would be a fun time. We would just keep making new Chris's. We try Mage Chris, shitpost even harder, see what happens. But instead we just fucking succeeded with Sis the Wise. So I don't even, what? Who could have planned for this? This is not the content that was on the fucking docket. But now Sis the Wise is getting knighted. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hard does it hurt? Yeah. Sis to the front. I'm at like a fucking 8 right now. Sis out of 10, yeah. Alright, we're knights. Hello, soldier. Alright, someone wants to kill Marth. How's the moving gone? It's been an adventure, but we're pretty settled in at this point. Finally. Yeah, so this map... This map is where it gets bad. I mean, it's been bad, but this is where it gets bad. She actually doesn't look that scary. But what's bad about this one... First of all, 11 Sword Thief. Like, look at their weapons. Why are they silver now? Why do they have 27 attack? What is the goal here? What's the idea? At least that guy just steal eggs. I say okay for a bit. Can I talk about Sis the Wise for about 6 hours? Yeah, go for it. Some of the Silver Axe guys can be persuaded to hand axe. Oh shit. That's pretty good. It's 10 less attack. Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's fucking do it. I mean... I think we have to bring Riss. Like, I don't think we can do it without him. But who are we benching? I guess Ryan. But also kind of want Kane, right? Like, Kane's kind of good. He's got 11 fucking defense. Oh my god. I think we need him. I guess Sita... no, but she's so fast. She's, like, good against the thieves, right? She actually needs a point of speed to double some of them? Most of them have 13, it looks like. Okay, yeah, she's actually still really good here for doubling those thieves. Reminded that moving down like 3 spaces on this map gets every single enemy to go after your kidneys. Yeah, this is one of the most fucked up like Link Day situations in the series. It's very stupid. Maybe Merrick is who we drop. I mean, like, he's good, but... It's Merrick or Ogma, I guess. Yeah, I mean... Well, actually, Gordon's getting doubled by a lot of shit now, isn't he? Drop Luke. Oh, right. Luke is our funny unit, but, like, he can wait for the main game. Yeah, he should just go for now. You're right. That is just the pick. There's no freedom to fuck around here. Yeah, I gotta... Well, Ogma already has Steel and Iron, I guess... We're not really gonna go through that Iron Sword, but sure. And Sita has Iron Lance. I guess Kane wants... Oh, Kane wants the Iron Sword as well. You can take that extra one. Just to have... I think everyone that can use a sword has a steel sword. Yes. I don't know why they give you an extra iron bow when you get 2 for free on joining units, but sure. Yeah, I think that's good. Don't need that. Yeah, we're not in danger of breaking any irons or any steel swords. Merrick can only attack 12 times on this map, by the way. So maybe we should consider dropping him, but that's still, like, pretty good. We'll probably use it up, but that's fine. Yeah, I think this is the squad. The enemy. I don't think these do anything. The enemy. I don't think where I start matters a ton. Okay, time to read about some linked AI. Tell me about the fucking Eastmost Thief, please. I'm begging you. It's my favorite character. Oh my god. On normal mode, all the enemies are just like, what do you call it? all the enemies are just like, if you get in range of that enemy moves. So on the wiki, there's just no descriptions for any of them. When you hit Lunatic, every single enemy on the map gets a description now, so it's such a fucking text jump scare. Katarina's linked with the thieves next to her. Wait, neither moves until a player's unit within range of at least 2 of the Southern Thieves or Katarina. Wait. Oh, these 5 units are one linked AI, I think. I think that's what that's saying to me. The Steel Sword Thief just moves to attack units in range. That's these 2 guys. Does not move until the vulnerary with the vulnerary with the barbarian. The barbarian with the vulnerary is provoked, at which point he begins moving unprovoked. Sure. Where's the guy with the vuln? I think the left and the right move earlier, the reinforcements come. Yeah, there are reinforcements that are really scary. Okay, this guy... Who are we talking about here? Oh, but this guy... That's so weird. So this guy moves on his own. But he triggers... I think, if I'm reading this right, he triggers this guy to move when you are in his range. That's really strange. The west one does not move until the hunter is provoked, so this guy is linked to this guy. And this guy is linked to this guy. I don't even understand anything. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do to help me comprehend what's going on here. Okay, well that's fucking helpful. I know they're gonna do shit to me, but let me just get an understanding. Yeah, sure. Oh. Okay. Sure, fucking whatever, dude. I'm just gonna do that. Just preemptively. Why did I lower my FPS? Okay, I mean... So you're telling me... Okay, I see what you're telling me. I think I see it. Versus allergic to steel sword. Tragic. Okay, I think what I can do here, we just don't want to be in this hunter range. That's like the bad spot. Or honestly, if the only thing this hunter's linked to is these 2 guys, maybe we can handle that. Like, just don't go into this range. That's pretty manageable. But let's just start by seeing how slowly it'll let us handle it. Like, if we just say fuck it. Don't go into any ranges we don't have to. The thieves aren't even that strong. Like, multiple units that we have can take both of them, so we don't even have to make a clean line. think even Marth can. These guys are actually not that bad. So we can just make a line like this. Form up. Get surrounded. Kaga liked that. Okay. That's pretty fine. Oh my god. Yeah, let's get... healing already. Just get on that grind immediately. Oh, she dodged. Nice. Have Chris get some Thief XP, sure. We'll take defense and everything. Jesus, the numbers are getting a little stupid. The fact that they keep hitting HP is really, like, a problem for the game's balance, I feel like. But I won't complain right now. Marth is also a high priority XP target throughout this game. Oh, this is the one where, like, you have to... Wait, is that true? I thought you're supposed to just, like, ignore him completely. Yeah, I guess the reinforcements... They come from the southern border, so, like, there's no reason not to at least just pull these two guys. I'm just gonna keep making save state at this point, because, like, I just wanna... You don't need to see me do that. Like, that turn one, you know, like, you don't need to see me do that over and over. It's just, it's... At this point, I'm just gonna surrender fully to save state abuse, as if I haven't been already, but you get it. Does Kane live these two guys? Probably, right? Yeah, let's just pull them now. He's generally competitive stats for the game. I thought that wasn't the case, but maybe I'm misled. Okay, we just need to watch for this dude. Yeah, they're not bad. Those are kind of real numbers. Oh, sure, Chris, just fucking one round a guy. No one else can ever do that, but you're just ready. Marth kill? Yeah, I guess we'll just get a Marth kill then. Oops. Marth is a good unit. He's just overshadowed by Chris like most of the cast. Yeah, fair. I thought the narrative was that he's like total dog shit, though. I don't know why I thought that. I don't know who's led me astray. Okay, we can fight the thief, too. Maybe, it might be FE11 that I'm thinking of, yeah. He gets moved on just because of Medius, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, is this just... Oh, there's another round of thieves on the next turn. That's where the reinforcements get kind of overwhelming. But, like, so far, I haven't really been given reason to give a shit, to be honest. It ain't been bad. Marth can get that with some help from his good buddy. Roy has value, to be honest. He does. Roy's pretty real. I like Roy a lot as a lord. I think he's pretty darn okay. I think we just want to keep doing thieves to Chris, probably. Oh, okay. Whoops. Kind of fucked up, but sure. People say Roy is the worst lord in the series. Really need to play FE7 in Hector hard mode. Well, yeah. No, I mean, you're right, but... I think what I think happened with Roy, and Roy is... It's tough because he's not, like... He's obviously not fantastic, so... When people say he's horrible, it's just, like, an easy sell, I guess. But I think what really happened with him, at least this was sort of my experience to an extent, was that Roy is in Smash. He's one of the Fire Emblem characters that people know. And then it became sort of like a funny anecdote to be like, you know, Roy is like super strong in Smash. You know, he's kind of depicted as like the strong guy next to Marth. Because, you know, he's got the fire sword and he's got these like really strong hits and shit, especially in the Smash 4 incarnation, where that was when it really happened like this, I feel like. And then it became like a fun, quirky fact to be like, you know, he's actually kind of dog shit in his game. He's like actually the worst. He's like, you know, one of the worst fucking Fire Emblem main characters ever. And they make him look all strong. It doesn't really make sense. That's not what Roy is. And that's just like a fun fact to throw at people. And it's like true enough that you get away with it and it spreads. Isn't the joke in Melee that he's super bad? Yes, but I think like that from a casual perspective, it's not really clear. But yeah, no, he does suck in Melee. No, this is entirely true, Carter. Everything you just said is facts. These guys are not that scary. I think we just need to run away from them. Actually, we need to make a little bit of a wall. Yeah, this is where the reinforcements get a little funny, but these guys are just not that strong. So I don't really give a shit, I think. Yeah, like a lot of my units can take 2 of these, so let's just make a full wall. We're not gonna be able to counter them, which sucks. But like, whatever. They have crit. See, we should have brought Ryan because of that 3 luck. So Ogma come back and heal. Kane join the wall. Yeah, I think anyone can take 2 hand axes, so I don't even really care who they choose. Diamond might be more easy to compare to Lyn because they can both be benched. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, the worst thing about Roy is definitely the promotion, which... Yeah, like, literally, if Roy promoted at, like, Chapter 16, he would be seen as just, like, a normal, good unit. Like, he wouldn't be incredible, but it'd be like, you know, yeah, you should feed him XP, get him to 20, like, just do it, and you'll feel rewarded enough. There'd be like, he wouldn't be like this comically dogshit unit, he would just be like a guy, just a normal member of the cast, balance-wise. That's literally Ike. Oh yeah, you're right. But honestly, I think Roy's better than Ike. Well, hold on, I said that too quickly. I don't know if that's really right. FE9 Ike is weird, because, you know what, that's a level. I'll say this, and I'll cop out of the discussion completely. I don't care to rank units like FE9 Ike, because FE9 is a fucking easy game. So who cares? Who cares how good or bad a unit is in a game where it doesn't matter how good a unit is? Everyone just does whatever you need them to do. You just pick someone to get XP, and then you put them in the middle of a fucking pack, and then they kill everything. And it's like, why are we even talking about this? Why are we pretending there's something to talk about? That's my answer to is Ike better than Roy? It's like, who gives a shit? Roy does things that feel like they matter. I don't care if Ike's contributions are somehow more valuable, because I don't care about them. They just don't matter. You can do whatever you want in FE9. It has nothing in place to stop you. So what's there to talk about? Worst Lord is Hortensia, but she's horrible at combat. Hortensia is actually incredible at combat, though. That's the funny thing. Have you looked at her numbers? People forget to look at Hortensia's numbers because they're looking at her personal skill that makes staves really good. But she's got some stupid numbers, genuinely. She's got like some of the best offensive numbers in the game. She's like a pretty good magic stat and an incredible speed stat. Let me fish for this, I think. Yeah, if we miss this, it's a little scary, but like, I just won't do that. Haven't used her yet because she seems too broken. No. I think she's just like part of the game. Let's see. We need this guy to be killed. Am I in a bad range? No, I have everything marked. We need 2 guys on the thief, I think. Oh, or we can do this, actually. I'm having the problem where there's like way too many clearly fine ways to handle this, so my brain's getting fucking overloaded. Partially because I've been playing this game for almost 4 hours now. I'm gonna give Kane the thief, I think. Sure. Okay, now I want to feed one of these to Marth, I think. Which seems easy enough, because if I do this... Ogma takes this one, then I think Chris can set Marth up for the other one. Yep. Fixed growth doesn't really change much for me unless I'm on a second run. Yeah, I agree with that. I think people were really weird about the forced fixed growth thing with. I mean, most people were fine with it, but some people like complained about it, and I think it's kind of stupid because like you don't even know. You know, like I just kind of forgot that I was on fixed growth when I was playing for the first time. Cause it's like, okay, my units got the numbers that they got. Was I supposed to be thinking about it before then? I don't know. It seems kind of silly. Ooh, that's nice. Alright, that's all the reinforcements, which means the map is now sort of ours to handle as we see fit. I think fixed growth is more in the spirit of engage. I agree, I do think it's just like better. Use an all-time save slots, hell yeah. I'll agree to that, Larry. Yeah, there's... it's good that we've never been like fully forced on it, except for the engage first playthrough, which I think is fine. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna say that I like don't like random growths. That's not the take I'm about to deliver. But I do think in general, I don't want to say this. I'm not gonna say the game is like just worse off for having random growths, but like, I think getting blessed sucks. I think the experience is worse when you get blessed. Because they usually just like lets you just break shit and the game becomes less interesting when you get too lucky with growths. That's my usual problem with it. Getting screwed also is a problem, but I don't care about that as much. I don't know. I think I don't know. It depends on the game a lot. That's the other thing. There's really big context issues to it. Like, I think random growths are awesome in GBA. They're great in, like, FE3. They're really great in Thracia. They're good in a game where you have a lot of options for your units, because getting screwed doesn't matter, because you can just use someone else. You can try again. You can basically re-roll by selecting a different unit. Alternatively, you can have a game like SOV where random growths, the downsides are mitigated by class bases, so that helps a lot. But then also the stat scaling is relatively low, so like when you get a couple more points of attack than you should on a unit, it's so funny. And Echoes is already such like a vibe game that it's just funny when a unit gets to do stuff they can't normally do. Like that's part of the experience and that's part of the fun. But then a game like Engage, it's like, if my units become too strong, I notice and I'm having less fun. Like, that's how I feel about the DLC. I love the DLC for Engage. That's a whole other topic. I could talk about that for like an hour, so I won't get too deep into it. I love the DLC for Engage. I think it's a good value proposition. I think it's a great way to spice up a second playthrough. However, in a like, looking at it as a whole, I think Engage without DLC is a better game than Engage with DLC. But I think if you've played Engage and you want a slightly different experience, the DLC is fun and worth the money. Stupid nuance. But the reason is because you get shit like Rally Spectrum and like some free stat boosters. And Engage is a surprisingly tight game, despite how high the stats can get. And you'll notice if you just give if you give a unit +3 to everything, you're suddenly just so fucking broken. It's insane. Like, it doesn't feel like that's gonna be the case when you look at Engage's numbers and you see, again, like how high the scaling gets for certain things. But genuinely, if any unit in Engage got +3 to every base stat, they would just probably instantly become the best unit in the game and make it so fucking easy. Like, it's actually stupid. Unless they're Bunai. But yes, like, that's a game where I don't really know if I like random growths, because the part about the game that I love might just sort of crumble and not exist anymore if you get too good. Or if you get, like you said, Luna, in Fates, if you get behind, Jesus Christ. Fates is a game that asks you to choose a team from the start and invest heavily in them and be inflexible. So what if they get screwed? What if they just suck? What are you supposed to do? Like, it's still winnable, obviously. It's Fire Emblem, it's soft lock proof. People beat it on 0%. But what are you supposed to do? Like, that's fucked up. What am I doing here? What the fuck am I talking about? I think I just need to bait a guy. Who's my bulkiest guy? Kane, probably? I don't know. Kane, staying here. Who's gonna move now? Cool, just dodge. That specific thing with Fates couples with the conceit of Revelations being here's like 50 units for you to use. He is so funny. Yeah, no, Rev is very funny in every way. What if some units had fixed and some had random? That is a fucking awesome idea, genuinely. That would be kind of hilarious. If like a unit's personal skill or something was like, my stat growths are random. That would be awesome. Okay, I think Let's see. I think if I just have Chris kill the archer, we can just kind of game here. Random growth in certain units is how we bring S back. You're so right. Oh, we're onto something here, guys. Remember, my first Lunatic comic run being exponentially harder than my second, based on the fact that you had defense screwed Camilla. Oh my god, that sucks. Yeah, like that's just like, that's the kind of thing where, yeah, you just kind of played a worse version of the game because that happened to you, you know? So it's kind of just sucks. Awakening, but Stall's growths are fixed. He's always the most mediocre unit available. Peak. Good, more strength, cool, whatever, who cares? Let's just fight that Silverette guy that I think will come up on his own. Alright, I gotta be honest. This chapter, kind of not that bad. Kind of a bitch. I say that as two Elfire mages approach me, and now I suddenly have to eat shit, I think. Hold on. Okay, these guys have the same movement, so we can actually force this guy to switch to hand axe. Hold on. Problem being this man. I don't like where that man is, because he is quite well covered. Can anyone live... Let's see, he has 20 magic and 27 physical? Jesus Christ. I don't know if I got that in me. We should be able to just, like, form a little bit of a barrier, though. I think we can do this. Marth takes this, so let's do this. 6 movement, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, you can attack anyone here, so we need the wall to be all units that are okay with the situation. Which is, I think, fine. It's like Marth, Ogma. I actually prefer Ogma over Marth. That's fucked up. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's fine. We can protect her. Yeah, she just needs to go like that, and then these 4 units all survive that guy. And then we can just, like, dogpile the rest, and it should be fine. All these units come back when they die, right? I think so. I believe that is correct. Oh, shit. Wait, am I stupid? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Okay, we are fine. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Attack this tile. Yeah, okay. So we can still make it so that he can only attack Ogma, Kane, or Marth, and he should attack Ogma from that group. Which is fine, because he doesn't have any crit on him. Ouch. The game over condition this run is the loss of Sis, and I don't know how to feel about that. Oh, you're right. Okay, we can just kill that dude. This is pretty manageable. Those guys are tough, but nice of Kane to perfectly survive that, so he can chip them. If I unmark... Yeah, that's all that's left. Okay. Oh my god. It's a unit. It's the unit that does the things. It's me. I'm Marth's best friend, and I can kill people real good. And I'm Sis. Let's give Sita her food. Just don't want to block other units. Yeah, if we miss a 90, we have the resources to clean up. We'll say, and I apologize in advance for when I play this game and eat my own words for this, but it doesn't seem as bad as I thought it would. It was pretty bad in the beginning, and then, yeah, now Chris is just kind of being stupid and making it seem a lot better. How much does Marth do? Oh shit. Like, a lot. Like, hella. It gets worse again? Yeah, I'm sure it will. But don't worry, then we'll have Dark Mage Cord, so everything will be fun again. Oh, hell yeah. Speed Riss. Speed Risser. Gay sis. Riss, it's Pride Month, you know what that means. Hell yeah, the Riss staff rank's coming along very nicely. Cis gay, aka what I used to think I was. Well, congratulations on working that out. Riss might even survive his join chapter, hell yeah. Oh right, he like shows up in the middle of a bunch of guys, right? Yeah, at this point we might as well break all the heals that he comes with. Yeah, fuck it, why am I stealing Riss XP with that stupid throne? Oh, he's so quick. We're almost at the ethical save state. Riss dodge tank, of course, the classic DSFE strat. He's getting Ninian levels, oh my god. Okay, is everyone full? Riss isn't full. Hold on. My lord. Whoops, 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 whoops. Alright, perfectly snap that heal in half. Ethical? Alright, and now, what the fuck do we do? I mean, like, what, huh? Like... we pull the enemy. I mean, this is... Let me double check. This is linked AI, right? So, like, they just won't. And, like, if we do this, they just won't. Yeah. Well, that's kind of obnoxious. Oh, she just don't give a shit, actually. But it'll make everyone start moving. Yeah, so if we go, like, here... we're just gonna do the save state and give this a shot. Because fuck if I'm doing math, I want to wrap up here. Alright, these guys have, like, no attacks. It's just 11 sword, yeah. I'm sure Chris can, like, do some good here. Let's make sure we're not in any of those ranges. We're just gonna see what happens here. Okay, Sita's locked in there, which is not great, because he chose a funny tile. Alright, Sis has been electrocuted. Gotta love Steel Lance is just not weighing anything. Okay, and now Katarina moves. Yeah, that's where the problem lies. Oh, never mind. Well, actually, I can't heal enough for that to work out. We will need to find a way to work on that. This might be bad. This might not be how I would need to do this. Jesus Christ, Gordon. Okay, well. I think it's kind of at a place where, like, I kind of just need to find the kill on everything. We can probably wall her in. Oh, we can totally do that. Like, Marth lives. So Marth should grab one of these kills. And we just need one unit to the right of Marth. I think she's pretty solidly walled in, because she'll have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Might need another person to wall her in. Takes 8 damage. Yeah, he can't attack that. He can get the kill, maybe. 12. Alright, Gordon can't attack the 11 sword guy, so he might as well do this. Oops, oops. Yeah, 11 swords aren't that bad. Unless they double you. Yeah, it's cute. The little tile symbol. Nice little bit of information. I'm not sure if I have the actions, I'm realizing, to do what I've kind of committed myself to doing here. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Wait, does Riz live? He's 24 attack? 8 speed? He has 25 magical bulk. Holy shit. Riz can stay in Katarina's range, which means that if we kill this guy, then he can go heal Sita, and she can chip down this guy big. So we need to... The risk grind mattered. I don't know if it actually did. I think his bases might have been good enough for that. No, he needed the HP that he got. And he needed the throne heal! Actually, incredible clutch. Okay, it's still a question of how the fuck I'm gonna kill this guy, though. Oh wait, 17? Does Kane do that? Okay, we just need Kane to hit this steel sword. And then I think we have options. We could also crit. Yeah, if Kane does this, we're kind of golden. Can you fight her now? I think the problem is just that we needed 2 units on anyone. Like, someone needed to be walled off, and the thieves were further up, so I think just walling Katarina was the play. Oh, Merrick. Oh, he took damage from that. Oh, I don't think he can. Oh, it is fine if he dies. Right? How does that work? Still rejoins. Well, actually, I think it's okay to heal him. I think we don't need C actually. We can have Riz go here and heal Merrick. Because Ogma can chip this thief. We need 16 damage. Yeah, no, they actually just combine on that. It's actually just okay. And Sis gets to kill another thief. This game's XP formula is fucking stupid. You just keep growing. Alright, let me, just in case it's a little math wrong here, I just want to have a state right there. Oh my god. We actually did it. We actually fucking did it. Alright, what's the move here? Alright, we need 12 damage for Sis to get the kill, which I think Marth can do. Yeah, it's just free. Can we get it to be fed to Marth instead? Actually, I don't care. I realize I don't care. Let's give him a chance to crit. No, he needs to use Steel Sword, actually. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get the rest heal. You're right. You're right. Risk grind a few more turns. One more turn. Oh my god, Marth. Did he hit strength and speed on both of his levels? I think he did. I risked a 3% crit boss steal, but whatever. Alright. I mean, we could feed it to someone else, but like, why? I guess Archer. Risk an Archer's life if he misses his 93. Or do we just give it to Sis? It's kind of funny to finish it on Archer. It's a little poetic for me. Content with Gordon. I'm content with content with Gordon. Alright, buddy. Show us what that 6 speed can do. World's #1 Gordon fan. Oh, hi. Alright, Gordon stats can matter, that's true. Let's see how much. Mm-hmm. It's true. Alright. We'll be arriving shortly, Sis. And now we're in the real game. By the way, I haven't beaten it before, so we don't have the multiple class sets. We're stuck with the male A and male B sets. But that's okay. We'll cope. I guess I'm playing FE12 now. I think I'm now streaming a casual playthrough of FE12 Hard 5. I think that's just what is happening now. I didn't plan on that. Like I said, I might run this concurrently with the FE8 series I've been trying to start, but this is a good thing to just have going. Also, yeah, emulator. I might see if I can transfer my save over and try a different emulator, because I really shouldn't be using, what is it, DS Mume or whatever the fuck, I don't know how to actually say it. The simulator sucks. I don't know why I'm committed to it. Now you're stuck with the worst Christ ever devised. Yeah, this is pretty bad. If ever there was a Chris that deserved to stay in the shadows of history, it's this. Alright. Bench. Bench says, if only we could survive without them. Okay. Yeah, I guess this is a series now. The schedule might still be spotty, for the record. I don't know if I'm back to regular every week. I think I am. I just don't want to promise that yet. But I think I should be back to streaming in the normal slot. Maybe more streams if my free time frees up, but probably not. I'm thinking right now I'm probably still keeping it to 1 a week. But I don't know. I'll let y'all know. If you guys are, anyone here that's not in the Discord, that link is in the description, that's the better way to know what's going on with the stream schedule. But for the most part, it should be Thursday nights. Usually 6 p.m. EST is my start time, but it started an hour later today. And yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. There were a lot of people here for a first stream back after like a month. So thank you everyone for hanging out. Very much appreciate it. Yeah. I think that's it. I've forgotten how to shill. Subscribe, like, comment on the VOD for engagement, and yeah. Yeah, hope to see you around, Carter. Nice to have you around. Alright. Yeah, good night. I've got nothing else. See y'all next time.